All right, check one, check two. Yo, shout out to the Knicks. The Knicks have done it. And I got to say, man, the streets of New York are looking lit right now. Like, yo, man, it makes me feel like I wish that I was out there. Like, maybe I might have to take a trip to NYC. Because I got to say, man, it is straight up popping out there. I've been watching a lot of the clips from around New York City. And I got to say, man, that most of the clips are looking immaculate. Okay? Like, so dope, man. Dope. It looks like it's partying more than New Year's. I think the mayor has already announced that the parade is going to be on Thursday. So, you know, those of us that are in different states that are down to travel, I think we still have time to travel. I think we still have time if we need to get to New York. But right now, I got to say, man, New York is looking like New Year. It's looking like it's more popping than New Year's. And from what I've heard from other people, they have said the same thing. They said that they think that this parade is going to be one of the biggest parades probably to ever happen in sports history, which I wouldn't doubt. And I want to go ahead and play some clips from what's going on around the city, which I'm sure a lot of people are streaming about right now. But I want to first take a look at this crowd. The interesting thing is that when I was watching this game, and, you know, we'll speak a little bit about the game too, and how this is the first time the Knicks have won a championship since the birth of hip-hop in New York City. So very historical moment, very historical day today. I'm happy to be streaming with you guys right now. This is a moment in history that needs to be covered. But one part that I found that was very interesting to me was that in San Antonio, it seemed like there were more New York Knicks fans than there were Spurs fans in their own hometown, in their own city. Like, the interesting thing was that when I noticed that the Knicks would score and the Knicks were making baskets, the funny thing is that I would hear the crowd go louder. And I'm like, wait a second, isn't the Knicks playing on the road? Shout out, brother BKL. I see you up in here. You said, welcome to the champions of New York. Now let's get crazy. Yeah, man, you guys are going to get crazy, man. Give us some likes if you guys can, too. It helps the algorithm. It helps get us going. Gets more people up in here so we can have more people up in here on this chat. So make sure you guys like this video so we can get more people up in here. Thank you for the likes coming in. Yeah. It's what helps get the algorithm going. You know what I mean? Because let's have a real conversation on this. But yeah, shout out to y'all, man. Congratulations. You guys have now won a championship. And I'm happy, man, for y'all. Like, I used to live in New York, so I can only imagine what's going on right now in New York City. Because, I mean, when I was in New York, it was already popping, you know, for the most part. I mean, I think things had kind of changed a little bit, like everywhere has. Thank you for the likes. Appreciate y'all. But I got to say, New York has always had a great energy about it. I've always told all my friends this that are in different states. I say, you got to go to New York if you haven't been there. For one, y'all got the best pizza. Y'all got the best pizza pretty much in the world. Although I got to say, I've been to Italy where it was originated, and the pizza ain't bad out there either. But New York got its own flavor. It's got its own touch. But I also like the fact that it's a city that never sleeps. I mean, you can still go out and party after the club. It's like after the club, you know, the party still continues in the hotels and all that. Shout out. You said shout out to everyone in the chat, including beatGrade. Thank you, man. I appreciate you. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Shout out from South Bronx. South Bronx. The South Bronx. South Bronx. Yeah, KRS-One, man. Shout out to KRS-One, man. You know what I mean? He's definitely one of the people. Yeah, man, I'm sure you guys are having a great time out there, man. I'm sure it is popping out there. You might not be able to hear this on the other apps, but let me just play a few of the reactions. I mean, that's a lot of Knicks fans in San Antonio. And then, did you guys see this? I'm not sure if this popped up yet. Here. Oh yeah, wait, I got the one stroll up there. Let me pull it up on this screen. Where they were singing the Alicia Keys and Jay-Z song Empire State, New York. Man, I gotta say, like, that was so dope. And we'll play that back too. I gotta say that is one of my favorite songs by Jay-Z, but the fact that the whole crowd was singing this in New York is pretty dope. And we're gonna check out a few of the celebrations too in a minute. Let's play it again. Yo, look at all those people right there, man. I gotta tell you, like, this right here looks like it's more popping than when New Year's was popping. You know, because I do that all the time, man. Like, I watch the parade. I watch what's being promoted. Thanks, Knicks in 5, like the live. Knicks in 5, like the live. That rhymed. That's pretty dope. I got to say, man, I've been watching the footage. And, like, this crowd right here is insane. This crowd is insane, man. And the interesting thing about this, too, is that this is going on all over New York City. It's not just in one city like Manhattan. You know, like, I've been to some other places when teams have won a championship or things of that nature. And it's like the party is just going on in that particular part of town. You know, like the town where the game was at. Whereas in this particular situation right here, it looks like the party, the celebration of the New York Knicks winning the championship. This celebration is going on all over New York. Queens, Brooklyn, Manhattan, the Bronx. What else, man? Probably even like Jersey, Staten Island. Obviously, Wu-Tang, shout out. Yo, man, the crowds are going crazy everywhere. Imagine being in New York right now. Like, if you're in New York right now, you're getting laid. For sure. You're getting laid tonight. You know what I mean? It's like, yo, man, I gotta say, I don't think that I've really seen too much like this. And I even heard other people say this. Like, Charles Barkley said this too, where he was like, man, I don't think, he said in his NBA career, he has never seen this. Now, of course, in a minute, we'll have to get to the chaos. New York City has definitely turned into Gotham City. They may need to call Batman. New York has turned into Gotham, and it will turn into Gotham. I'm really curious to see what these next days of this week are going to be like. I'll tell you this. Everybody in New York City is taking the day off on Monday. I know that's for a fact. Y'all are taking the day off on Monday. Tell me what you think, man. Shout out to the homies if you're still in the comments. I know we got some people from New York in the chat. Shout out, and I appreciate you being up here late with me. Let me ask you this, man. Is New York, I would believe this because I know how y'all get down out there. Is this Monday coming up, is it going to be an official holiday? Is this Monday going to be an official holiday? That's what I'm wondering, because who's going to go to work on Monday? I heard the parade is going to be on Thursday. The mayor actually just put up a tweet about a half hour ago saying that the fair, or the parade, not the fair, but the parade is going to be on Thursday. That's kind of cool too, because that gives us enough time, those of us that are in different states. This gives us enough time to ask ourselves, okay, are we going to go to New York City? I think so. Hold on. Man, I want to thank y'all. I was about to jump off this TikTok in a minute, but I want to thank y'all on YouTube, man. We got a lot of people cracking here on YouTube. If you guys can give a little bit more likes to what we got going on right now, that would be great. I would appreciate y'all, especially up here on YouTube, because that helps push the algorithm a little bit more to get some more people up in here. So make sure you guys like the stream. Like the stream if you can. It gets more people up in here. Dina, what up? I think I just saw you pop up on my TikTok. What's good? We had like, damn. We got a lot of people cracking here on YouTube. You should call me. Knicks in 5, shout you out. Shout you out. Yeah, it's a celebration, bitches. As they would say, as the old saying goes. It's a celebration. And to my people that are in New York right now that are watching, I just would like to know, what is it that y'all think? Like, y'all tell me, man. What is it that y'all thinking right now? Or what's the parties like going on right now? Sorry for those that are tuning in on other platforms. You might not be able to see this. I'm going to go ahead and play it on here. But let's look at some of the other crowd reactions. Now, we don't have to look at all the violence and the stuff that's going crazy. But, you know. Well, actually, we can play this. Let's play this. If we can.
What are we going to do? There's somebody get up. There's a phone in here. There's a phone in here. Hold on. Don't worry. They're not going to arrest you. Just say it.
So massive.
What up, bro? Hold on.
Wait.
All right, so this was like some streamer that was up here talking trash, I guess.
What are we going to do? There's somebody get up. There's a phone in here. There's a phone in here. Hold on. Don't worry. They're not going to arrest you. Just say it. What up, bro? Hold on.
Wait. Nina, let me help you get down there. I got you, baby.
So this girl who wants to be a streamer, you know, all the streamers, of course, are out in New York City right now. And she jumps on top of a police car. For those of you that don't know, that can't see this. She jumps on top of a police car. And then she says, don't worry, she's not going to get arrested. She climbs down and she gets arrested. So we got a bunch of streamers that are getting arrested in New York. Shout out to you. If I can read your name, is it Says? Let me make sure I say that right. Says Hawagu. Shout you out. Thank you for your comment. You said church is going to be empty tomorrow. Even the preacher ain't showing up. Word to that, man. Word to that. Yo, make sure you give a couple likes. Thank you for the likes coming in. Give some more likes coming in so we can get some more people up in here on the stream. I appreciate y'all, man. Yeah. Definitely. Church is not going to be open tomorrow. Church will be closed on Sunday, and there will be no work on Monday. Monday is now an official holiday. It's now an official holiday for Monday. You guys will have the time to be able to party and do your thing. Shout out Nicholas Johnson. Appreciate you, fam. Thank you for the membership. We want to get a few more people up in here on the members, but thank you, man. Shout you out, Nicholas. I definitely appreciate you. Thank you for your help. It's what allows us to be able to do what we're able to do, so thank you. All right, so this is the point here. Like you said, church will be empty tomorrow. Shout out Says Hawagu. And also, like I said earlier, Monday, there will be no work. There will be no work on Monday. There shouldn't be any work. Like, if you call off work on Monday and you live in New York, they should be able to be like, oh, yeah, I understand. I understand. Right? Like, New York is going to be the first day where people don't get fired. Yeah, shout out Nicholas Johnson. He said, go New York, go New York, go. Go New York, go New York, go. Enjoy this. NYC, y'all deserve it. Yeah, I agree. I agree, man. NYC does deserve it. And I know that we mostly speak on hip-hop, but this is true, man. This is a big moment for the city of New York. But not just that this is a big moment for the city of New York. This is also big for hip-hop. I remember that I even heard some people say, man, that the Knicks have to win this. They have to win this. You know why? Because the last time they won was when it was the birth of hip-hop. Now, we can all talk about all the celebrities and all these other people later on. We can talk about all that. That's the other crazy part. Like, we can get into all that later. But for right now, yeah, man, New York needed this win. They needed this win. You see, and they're blasting fireworks right now, or it could be gunshots. Who knows? I don't know why they're not playing more of what's going on, but I guess the NYPD is now currently showing up in riot gear, of course, because they probably were getting ready for what is yet to come out here. I mean, the NYPD has been preparing for this, right? Have they not been preparing for this? So, of course, they're all going to be dressed in the riot gear. Now, as far as the horses go and all that, I'm like, yo, that's interesting. That's real interesting as far as the horses go and all that stuff. But yes, man, I will say right now that New York is ready. I mean, I was watching a couple of streams before I jumped on here, and I saw some New Yorkers out there in the streets saying that, oh, we can't walk down certain streets because there's too many cops. Now, I understand it's probably what? It's like 2:30 in the morning right now in NYC. So they're probably trying to shut it down, but it's like, come on, man. This is like New Year's out here, right? This is going to go all weekend, man. Yo, the parties are going to continue tomorrow and to Monday. They're going to continue from today on to Monday. See if we can find a few more reactions going on. I know there's a few that were going on Twitter, but let me see if I can find some on IG. We definitely had some going on IG. Not to mention that we also had this part too, though. That was kind of funny. If you guys haven't seen this yet, the one with 50 Cent and A$AP Rocky. Let's play this real quick.
Yeah! Let's go! Let's go! Bro, where
Cheers
your cup
to the
at?
Knicks.
New York, nigga. Flip, you threw your cup out? Oh, fuck it. New York. Well, we did it, you heard?
We did that.
We won. For the city, you heard?
that.
For the city.
New York,
Let's get it.
Nigga, we ain't even got smoking. We got the smoke detectors going on.
Yeah,
it's
CJ.
lit. It's lit,
Yo,
nigga.
Knicks in 5, baby. Yeah.
Yeah, so I mean, that's cool. A$AP Rocky and 50 Cent are chilling too, hanging out. Oh, and by the way, did y'all hear Timothy Chalamet? Interesting to see that he didn't decide, or he decided to not roll with his girlfriend, Kylie Jenner, this time. But did you see where Timothy Chalamet went up and said at the celebration, he was like, yeah, man, this is better than the Oscar. Because for those of you that don't know, that didn't watch the Oscars, he lost the Oscar. As rightfully so. Michael B. Jordan definitely not just won the Oscar, but he definitely deserved it. Michael B. Jordan definitely deserved that Oscar. This guy, I don't know about that comment. To be honest with you, now that I think about it, I may have to make a whole new video just off of this comment, where he says he'd rather the Knicks win a championship than win an Oscar, or is better than an Oscar.
Way rather this than the Oscars. Come on, baby. Knicks are champions, baby. Way rather this than the Oscars. Come on, baby. Knicks are champions, baby. Way rather this than the Oscars. Come on, baby. Knicks are champions, baby.
Way better than an Oscar. Well, I gotta say, for Timothy Chalamet, him winning an Oscar is like winning a championship for actors. Again, I also want to make sure if I said it correctly. Nicholas Johnson, thank you, man. Again, I appreciate the support. That's what helps us, like I said, keep the lights on. But yeah, man, Timothy Chalamet, man. That's cool. I know he's a real New York fan. He grew up in Manhattan, Jewish kid. That's another story. But I will say, though, that was an interesting comment. Interesting comment. And we'll go back and play a few more of the others just for you guys that didn't hear this. Yeah, I gotta tell you, man. Inspiring. Yo, New York is like so lit right now. It's ridiculous. To the point to where I don't think any other city would get this lit. Man, what a time in history. But you know, it makes me wonder too. Was the game fixed? Or was the series fixed? You know, I got to get this point off real quick. I know I didn't want to go down the conspiracy theory rabbit hole, but a part makes me feel like I do. C. Vadres, thank you for your comment. And thank you for the likes coming in, y'all. You said New York Knicks beat the odds. I mean, the calls and the shameless NBA, this is a lesson. Not only for a game, but life. Never give up. I agree with you 100%, man. The way the Knicks were playing in this game was like, man, I mean, look at all the fans that showed up to the game just to support them and that were in their own city. all these fans that showed up to support them in their own city. I got to say, man, this team, yeah, man, they have a lot of heart, and they were playing with a lot of passion, especially Jalen Brunson. In my personal opinion, and I wanted to say this, in my personal opinion, I feel that like what's his name? Cat Towns. I forgot the full name. I haven't really been following him like that. Thank you for the likes coming in, by the way. Wow. Cy Vatarex. I don't know if I can see your name from here, but you said I don't know if I can say that word on the stream because it might do something. But you said the files predicted it. Oh, he did? Can you explain a little further what you mean? How was it predicted? Did he like predict it back in the 90s? I'm glad that I didn't put money on this because I was actually getting ready to put money on this series because, like I said, when I was watching the game, I felt like it was going to go to a game 6. But then all of a sudden they just did it. But yeah, man, like I was going to say, I don't want to go down the whole conspiracy theory rabbit hole. And I'm happy for the Knicks too. Happy for all the Knicks fans. Let's keep the celebration classy. It's already not even getting classy, man. They already have police out there in riot gears on horses, which I'll play a little bit more for you guys later. There might be a little bit of a delay, by the way, from when the comments are coming in to what you guys are seeing on YouTube. So just keep that in mind if I'm reading your comments a little bit later. But I'm going to try to see if I can get to all your guys' comments. So make sure you like the stream. Because like I said, man, it gets more people up in here in the algorithm. But yeah, man, I mean, come on, man. San Antonio blows 2 leads. Like, okay, first of all, we have them come back in game 4, which was a great game, by the way, especially compared to this game. I got to say, even though it was the finals and I was like really excited, and I am really excited. I mean, I was going for the Knicks. I mean, come on, man. I think everybody was going for the Knicks. It almost sounded like even San Antonio Spurs fans. I got friends right now in San Antonio that are hitting me up online. They've been hitting me up through the whole series. Like, oh, well, my Spurs, and these are my Spurs. I get it. But even them, because, mostly pretty much all of my friends are hip hop heads. I feel like they even wanted New York to win. Because they understand, like, the Spurs have been winning. Y'all been winning. Like, if the Spurs won in San Antonio, it'd be like, oh, wow, big deal. Oh, wow, San Antonio won. Now what? They're going to dance around their cowboy hats? And I don't know if you guys peeped it, because I like watching the celebration. I like when they pick up the trophy, and they celebrate. I like watching that. And there were some cops with some cowboy hats on that were there in the stadium. This is in San Antonio. There were some cops out in the stands with like the cowboy hats on after they won, and they were doing their little ceremony and stuff. And like after they did their speeches and the ceremony, and then they went out into the crowd and stuff, took the pictures and all that. There was a cop I saw giving Jalen Brunson a hard time. We didn't have any audio on that, but I saw the video footage, and I was just kind of like, oh, I bet you if this was in Madison Square Garden, he would have never had to deal with that. I was like, who's this punk ass cop trying to talk to him? And it looked like the cop was kind of talking to him like this dude is an NBA player who makes way more money than you, who a lot more people care about, that just won a championship. And this cop looked like he was trying to tell him like, oh, you can't stand over here. You can't take your pictures right here. You need to go over there. I was like, yo, man, I'd like to go find that footage. C. Vatarex says there was a list that you saw that was on the internet. Carl Anthony Towns. Yeah. I keep saying Thomas sometimes, but yeah, Carl Anthony Towns. Hey, to tell you the truth, thank you. I like Brunson. Brunson was definitely balling. I mean, I like this whole team. This is the main reason why I like New York. The main reason why I like New York was because I like this team. You know, I'm not really always the type right now that's like, oh, okay, I'm a, you know, like I like this team. This is my team. I don't care who plays for this team. This is my team. Nah, I'm not like that anymore. I just like basketball. I'm a fan of basketball and I play myself. I like basketball. I like the sport of basketball. And I got to say that looking at this team, I like this team. You know what I mean? I like this team. I like these players. And as I was watching the series, I grew very fond of watching these players play. And I got to say, man, they got a lot of passion. They got a lot of heart, man. They play with a lot of passion. They remind me of me. I was playing in school too, man. I remember we had a lot of passion too and won our championship. Nobody really cared because we were a small school, but we still won our championship. But I was just got to say, like, watching this team made me really like them, the way they play. You can see that they got that brotherly love, that they just never gave up. Like one of y'all said in the comments, you said that this shows you to never give up. Yeah, C. Vatrix, you're the one that made that comment. That was a great point. That was a great point, man. Yeah, man, never give up. Like, I was thinking that, like, wow, it took New York this long to win a championship, but they finally did it. It made me feel like anything's possible, man. Anything's possible. Go after your dreams, man. So, yeah, this definitely gave a lot of hope, a lot of love, a lot of passion. And then it makes me think like, oh, was this all part of the plan? Was this all part of the plan? Like, did the NBA push this? Because like I said, man, it seems like over there in San Antonio, and let me pull up this image just so you guys can see. We're going to go back to that, to Gotham City in a minute, you know? But yeah, man, right here, this is a shot right here of Game 5. Look how many Knicks fans are in the crowd. And this is in San Antonio. That's a lot of New York fans in Texas, man. Like I said, as I was watching this game, I feel like they were getting much louder for New York than they were for their own team. I mean, like I said, man, if San Antonio had won this championship, what was going to happen? They were just going to go back and dance, line dance and square dance in their cowboy hats? Come on. That would have been boring. That was another thing, too, that I found very interesting, was that when I was looking at the news coverage of this, it didn't really look like other teams or other cities were having watch parties. It seemed like New York was the only place that was having watch parties. And I found that kind of be strange, because I was like, wait a second. This is a big game. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is a finals game. Wouldn't New York be having, or other cities, you know, just throughout the playoffs? Wouldn't other cities be having watch parties? Like, New York is the only city that's having these big, huge watch parties where they're playing it on the screen? You mean San Antonio's not doing this? Or are they not allowed to do this? Or they just don't care to do this? Or what? I didn't understand that part. I was like, well, that's whack. I mean, even in other cities, if you go to the finals, this should be done. This should be done. I don't even think I've seen this in L.A. when L.A. was like winning and in the championship or about to go to the championship. Kind of, sort of back in the days, but nah, man. And that's another thing. Like, L.A., I've been in L.A. when they've won championships. And when they win championships, the parties are usually just in downtown L.A. That's where the parties are at. But in this particular situation with New York, I feel like the parties are going on all over New York City. I feel like the parties are going on all over New York, man. Here, let's just run through the feed, man. I'm sure we've been clicking on New York, so I'm sure we could just run through the feed. Let's see what's going on here. Oh, do me a favor. Don't forget to like the video again so we can get more people up in here. Look at this. It's getting crazy. I'm going to bookmark some of these. Then that girl just like straight pushed that dude away. Like I said, everybody, this is like New Year's right here, man. Most people should be getting laid tonight that are in New York City. If you're in New York City, you should, as long as you play your cards right, you should absolutely be getting laid tonight. And I just saw one of my ex-girlfriends hop on this stream, so I'm thinking about texting her too. You know? But we ain't in New York, so she's probably like, whatever. We're not in New York. Damn. What the heck? Like I said, if you're wearing a Spurs jersey in New York City, you got to be ready to fight everybody just in case. I mean, I don't even understand why people are throwing punches. I don't even understand why you just can't be cool and rock your jersey. The question is what if the Spurs had won? Would he still be allowed to rock that jersey in New York? You know what I'm saying? Like, if the Spurs had won, Could he still rock this jersey? Ooh, I don't know, man.
I'm not sure.
Okay, so good. They had a police officer come and break out. Yo, sports is so crazy, man. Sports is like so crazy that it brings this out in people. This must have been before the game ended. Look, this dude got to get escorted out by the police. The police got to escort him out. Say, hey, man, you know what? You got to get out of here. You causing too much chaos. You got to go. This dude thought that he was going to rock his Spurs jersey. Not just the Spurs jersey, but he also got the black shorts on, too. So it's almost like he's rocking a whole Spurs uniform, thinking that he was just going to be able to just go to the bar like that. Man, look at this, man. You're getting kicked out of places because you rocking Spurs. Meanwhile, if we can go back over to this, we got, or we'll go back to that block party in a minute. But meanwhile, if we go back to this, we got all these Knicks fans in San Antonio, and nothing's happening to them. Man, that goes to tell you, man. You can't do this in New York City. You cannot do this in New York. I don't know what this dude was thinking. What was he thinking, man? C. Valderez, you said subbed. Keep it up, bro. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, man, we're going to try to be going up on here as much as possible. I'm going to try to go online as much as I can. I appreciate the sub. Thank you. This is what helps get us going, man. I see that we got a member that joined too. So I thank you too, Nicholas Johnson. And thank you, C. Valderex. Where are you guys calling from too, by the way, if you're still on the chat? Where are you guys calling from? I know we had a couple people from New York jumped on. Shout out to the one homie. I forgot where he went. Let me see if I can scroll up to find him. Brother BKL, I think from the Bronx. Or I would think BK stands for Brooklyn. But yeah, the Bronx, Brooklyn, shout out. Shout out to 5 boroughs. Like I said, man, New York deserves this. This is good for the city. I think the NBA kind of recognized that. That could be the reason why it did what it did. The NBA probably recognizes this, man, and said, yeah, you know what? We need the Knicks to win. Not to mention all the celebrities that were in the front row. It's like New Year's. Whoa. Wait, let's play that again. See Spike. Yo. Spike Lee and all them. I don't know if you guys can see that, but I'll say this. That was pretty cool that he had the whole Do the Right Thing cast. You know, you had like a little reunion of the Do the Right Thing cast show up to the game. So, yeah, that was really interesting to watch.
Look at these dudes.
Y'all know this is whatever.
And I know the Knicks.
Whatever. Find me. Find me and find me.
And I know
Wait, let's run that back.
the Knicks gave you attention. I know New York gave you the opportunity to
This is a
beat them.
non-smoking building, y'all.
Look at these dudes.
Y'all know this is whatever.
And I know the Knicks.
Whatever. Find me. Find me and find me.
And I know the Knicks gave you the opportunity to be the man, but did you think that the success? I know New York gave.
I think that's like a Michael Jordan trend too that made it popular with smoking cigars. Yeah, like smoking cigars after you win a championship. I really think that Michael Jordan is what made this famous. But I'm just wondering to myself, it's like, how are you going to smoke a cigar after a championship? I mean, that's cool. Like, yeah, okay, let me rephrase that. I understand how you're going to smoke a cigar after a championship. What I'm wondering is, as an athlete, should you be smoking a cigar? It's so weird to see these people playing basketball and then smoking afterwards. But I get it. I was just about to ask, too, where is Ben Stiller? We all know, for those of us that have been watching this series, we all know that Ben Stiller is supposedly filming a documentary. Or not supposedly, he is. And look at this, man. Ben Stiller got the hat. He got the hat and the shirt. That's so dope. You know that he's going to go and frame that. But my point is this, though, is that with Ben Stiller, it's like, yo, man, did you know that they were going to win the whole time? Is that why you were filming the documentary? Because you knew that they were going to win the whole time? I don't know. It kind of makes me wonder. And hold on. Don't tell me, push the wrong thing for a second. Don't tell me that he had a playbook in his hand.
This is you too. A long time. How do you feel?
As like happy as I've ever felt. It's pretty amazing.
Ben Stiller is acting like he's one of the coaches. Not just acting like he's one of the players on the team. He's acting like he's one of the coaches. Like, man.
You too. A long time. How do you feel? This is you too. A long time. How do you feel?
As like happy as I've ever felt.
Interesting. This is kind of funny. I gotta say, that's pretty cool. I respect the adrenaline, but I gotta also say that a part of me feels like it's a little weird. It's a little weird to get this caught up on sports. Like, I get it, you out there, you celebrating, you're like, yeah, the Knicks won, cool. I feel like this with any NBA team or any sports, even the World Cup that's going on right now, or we got football, Super Bowls. I always just kind of felt like, I don't know, man. It ain't. I don't know how it's that serious. But let's see some more real quick. I think Jalen Brunson has just gone on to say something about the Swifties, maybe.
Anyway. 3. Come on. 1. NBA. You better be good, too.
I just want to say something to the Swifties. She's a really good one. Cut her some slack. It's all good. I promise.
Anyway.
Got a Batman that pulled up on a motorcycle. New York is going crazy. So I don't understand this. Why do people go and start breaking stuff once they win a championship? I just don't get that. I don't get that part. All right, we got people posting up fake videos now. Shout out to Patrick Ewing. I did want to bring this point up too, because I remember growing up and having his sneakers, the pump and all that stuff. Yeah, man. Shout out to Patrick Ewing. I wonder if Ewing got a ring for this championship. Like maybe he got to hold the trophy, which is cool right here. But I wonder if he got a ring for this. Like maybe he was like an assistant coach or something like that. I think if you're an assistant coach, then you might get a championship ring as well, I think, right? Let's look at some of the commentary from what people are saying, and I'm gonna be right back with you. Thank you guys so much though for tuning into this stream. I'm having a great time going through this historic moment with y'all. Make sure that you guys like the video and subscribe to the channel. Thank you, because I know that some of y'all already have, so I just want to say thank you. I appreciate y'all. But yes, there was a couple of interviews that I wanted to watch. Well, mainly one of the main ones was Wemby, but it was kind of sad listening to his interview. You could tell this guy is like dramatically broken. But like they said, man, it's a learning experience, right? Going through this, going through these games, going through this stuff, it's a learning experience. People are going to learn from it. Funny that Shaq said that Wemby has to get tougher. I was kind of feeling the same way. He reminded me of Dikembe Mutombo when he was going up against Shaq, and Shaq was just elbowing this guy and just manhandling him, just shoving him all up in the paint. And I was just like, man, you got to push back, Dikembe. I don't know, man. That's when it comes to, basketball is an American sport. You know what I mean? And they might go and get these tall people from other countries, from France and Africa and Spain and all that stuff. But for some reason, they just don't seem to have that firepower like Americans do when it comes to basketball. Maybe in other sports it's different. Like maybe in soccer and possibly volleyball or something like that. You know what I mean? Golf. Maybe in some of those sports it's different. But for basketball, I definitely will say that, I don't know, man. Americans just play basketball differently than those from overseas. They don't seem to have the same firepower. So I agree with it. I agree with it. Try to see if I can find the part that we really want to hear. You know what I mean? I just want to hear the part about the egg real quick, and then we'll go back to people.
Joe Varden from The Athletic.
Because this will be kind of a moment in history, too, where they were throwing eggs at Wemby on the bus or when he was getting off the bus. You know, this will be probably a part in history.
To it right away.
We'll come right
There's
back.
Pretty hot video out there of maybe some eggs being thrown at you. And then also there's another one of something happening to the team bus leaving Madison Square Garden. How are these things impacting you? And yeah, I guess that's the question. Like, how are you dealing with these incidents?
I mean, I didn't really think much of it. I just saw that one video of the eggs. I didn't see any other one. But it's okay. I don't dislike it. Obviously, it's not good at all. But it doesn't bother me. Yeah, we did hear some things, yeah. I didn't see any, I have no idea. I think it was a bottle because it was like water in the bus, but I don't know. I didn't see anything.
On your left, third row.
Victor, Helen from Tencent. Players always talk about keeping a 0-0 mentality in these situations, but obviously that's much easier said than done. So on a personal level, what specific things do you do, whether it's meditation, extra training reps, or the certain pre-game ritual to actually lock your mind into that 0-0 headspace on such a massive stage?
You've got 17 different creative subscriptions, pal. Give it a rest. Envato has unlimited AI generations and creative stock assets in their ultimate plan. That's everything you need. Creating videos? Awesome. You can build your story by combining stock photos and
I feel like the same routine as usual, but even more pushed, you know. We're at this point of the season where, yeah, I mean, we can like take some time on every other things we do to put into performance. So it's we're at this point where we can really empty the tank.
Over here, Mike.
Victor, when you rewatched that game, the second half, were there things individually that you saw that you could have done differently? And also the other night you mentioned greediness. I'm wondering if you could expand on what you meant by that.
Of course, there were 1,000 ways we could have not lost that game. But it felt like there was a time to process that and to really dwell on it, but not anymore. And yeah, of course, absolutely greediness. I mean, at the same time, I guess the general thing would be like giving them less opportunities rather than doing something incredible.
Tim, next row back.
Tim Reynolds with the AP. Victor, what's taken up more of your thoughts the last couple of days? The way that Game 4 got away, or the fact that you've won one of these and you had excellent chances and won in the other three? You certainly could have won all of them. Has that been more of the theme, that there are ways to be successful, that you've proven that to be successful against this team, or was Game 4 that tough to shake?
Yeah, I mean, you said all of it. It's we're very confident, but yeah, game. I wouldn't say it was so hard to say like shake off, right? But harder than any other game before, by far, for sure. But I mean, now we're over it. It's the playoffs. There's no time to regret things for too long.
Next row back, Maxime.
Juste, qu'est-ce qui te rend aujourd'hui confiant malgré tout, malgré le scénario et malgré le fait que vous êtes dos au mur à 3-1? Quelles sont les choses qui te rendent encore confiant? Mitch a dit la même chose, a parlé de confiance et de force de l'équipe. Qu'est-ce qui te fait dire que c'est encore possible d'aller chercher la victoire finale?
La capacité avant tout. Le fait d'avoir prouvé match après match que personne nous bat, c'est nous qui nous battons nous-mêmes, en quelque sorte. Et donc voilà, en fait, la confiance vient du fait qu'on sait qu'on a notre destin entre les mains.
On your left, up front.
Tim McMahon, ESPN. How much do you think fatigue was a factor for you down the stretch of that game?
Sorry?
But how much do you think fatigue,
Oh, fatigue.
Yeah, with the minutes ramped as high as they were, the energy?
Definitely a factor, but it's the playoffs. Everybody's just as tired, and I mean, it shouldn't even be a factor in the game. I mean, now we got 2 days in between games. It's not going to be a factor.
Dan on the left side, fourth row.
Dan Devine, Yahoo Sports. Victor, it seemed like they were having a little more success in the second half of getting you into the action, you know, up on the ball as opposed to back in the paint. How are you approaching that kind of tug of war, that cat and mouse game?
The reason why I was playing this is because I don't think he really spoke much after today, Game 5. But when I watch this, to me, it makes me feel like, I don't know, man. It makes me feel like they might have lost on purpose. Like the NBA might have told them to lose this game. You know what I mean? And I might have to jump back up on TikTok. I think it was kind of tripping for a second. But I think the NBA might have told them, like, hey, you know what? Y'all need to lose this game. Because it's going to be good for the city of New York and it's going to be good for the NBA. Because I got to tell y'all, man, there were a lot of plays where I feel like they were just missing easy shots. They were missing some easy layups. Let's not even get into the part of the player, what's his name, Fox, I think that everybody was talking about, where in Game 4, in this game right here particularly, where he dribbled the ball down the court and he didn't decide to, like, all right, let me stop it and let me just run the clock out. No, he decided to keep dribbling. All right, so let's see what we're missing here. I don't know. A part of me makes me feel like, was he trying, or were they trying to possibly lose the game on purpose? Because they knew it would be good for the city of New York? Or maybe the NBA told them that. I think this was from today. Let's see what he says.
Appreciate y'all. See y'all. Never. Appreciate y'all. See y'all. Never. Appreciate y'all. See y'all. Never.
All right. So that's what's going viral right now. Yeah, can we...
C'est le plus cet été sur le parquet, en dehors du parquet. Qu'est-ce que...
it's in France.
Tu travailles encore plus dur, évidemment, pour être encore plus
I
durable.
can tell, but I've been to Europe, so that sounds like it's French to me.
Surtout garder
Let
l'esprit
me look
frais.
it up.
Garder un contrôle sur le jeu tout le temps, en fait. C'est ça qui est marquant chez Jalen Brunson, par exemple.
Yeah, he's from France. See? See, that should show you right there. I know different languages when I hear them because I've been to other countries before. I know French when I hear it, and I know Italian when I hear it. I can tell the difference. And I got to tell you, man,
Avant la prochaine saison.
France got a whole scene too.
Tu travailles encore plus dur, évidemment, pour être encore plus durable. Et surtout garder l'esprit frais. Garder un contrôle sur le jeu tout le temps, en fait. C'est ça qui est marquant chez Jalen Brunson, par exemple.
Celebrate a championship on your home floor, and does that give you and the team maybe motivation, fuel going into whatever's next?
I think doesn't compare to anything before. This is the biggest lesson of my life, the biggest learning moment. I can't tell exactly what the lesson is, but we're learning from that for sure. I'm learning more than any other time in my life before.
if you can put into words what.
So a lot of people think like, yeah, man, he'll be back. He'll be back to do it. He's a good player, man. I'll give him that. But is he there yet? Nah. I'll tell you this, man. I would have been very surprised if San Antonio won this championship. If they won this championship, I would have been very surprised. Because I don't think that they were ready yet. And it's so interesting that throughout this series, I watched a little bit of the playoffs, but I mainly watched this final series, which I usually do because I want to see the finals, right? But I got to say, man, wow, I just saw Ben Stiller holding the trophy. We got to get to that next. So much going on right now, you know what I mean? Make sure you guys give me a like and subscribe, but definitely a like because I feel like I'm putting it down right now, man, on this. Thank you for all the people that have chatted, come up in the stream, said what's up, all the people watching. I really appreciate y'all. We're at almost 1,000 views, and I've been going for about a little over an hour right now. So I want to say thank you. I'll probably get it going until we get like over 1,000, but if you guys can give some likes and all that, that really helps too. It helps the algorithm if you guys give likes, and it doesn't cost y'all nothing. But yeah, man. What's I saying? Yeah, man, just about Wemby, man. And this team. Like, they weren't ready, man. And you heard these guys like Ernie and, Shaq and all these people that speak throughout the halftime show. They were all like acting like, oh, yeah. Yeah, we really like this Spurs team. Yeah, we really like the Knicks. We really like these guys. You know, they're looking good. They both look like good teams. And then after the Knicks won, then they were like, oh, yeah, well, they're a young team, and they don't have any closers, and I don't know if they can really close. And Wemby's got to get stronger, and he's got to do something over the summer. I was like, why didn't you all just say that in the beginning? I feel like most of us had already seen that in the beginning. You should have said that in the beginning. So I was just kind of like, when I heard them talking about that, I was like, I feel like you guys weren't keeping it real the whole time. But maybe that's what their producers told them. Their producers told them that and said, hey, you know what? You can't keep it real. You have to speak from an unbiased point of view. And then after the championship, then you can speak your truth. We know damn well that the Spurs should not have won that championship on multiple levels. I don't know what I'm watching. Pete Rock put it on my page. But yeah, we're looking at Knicks fans all over, you know what I mean? Great reactions, man, from everybody in the crowd. And as I mentioned before, for those of you that are outside in Manhattan, and we're going to come back to that in a minute. But for those of you Not this guy. That guy's the loser. But for those of you that are outside in Manhattan partying, and this was the other big play.
Jalen Brunson.
Yo, I want to say, you should be getting laid tonight. You should be. This dude up here. What? This dude thinks he's Drake. Being out there right now, man. I don't know what the heck that was. Hopefully, you know, this is Instagram. Instagram, I feel like, is just an app that promotes females and stuff like that. So we'll come back to that later. But yeah, that's why you saw the woman all over that one dude's back, which is cool. Congratulations, man. You're with your girl, your snow bunny. All men in New York City should be getting laid tonight. It should be popping tonight, man. What's popping tonight? Andale, mommy, E-I, uh-oh. Oh, man. Okay, wait. Let me pull this up real quick. And like I said, again, I appreciate y'all. Hopefully you guys are liking and subscribing on the video. Cause yeah, man, we're just running through it. We're just seeing all the stuff on social media. Some of this stuff is old. I've seen this stuff before. I don't know what that was. All right. Parade Thursday, Manhattan. So the mayor has just tweeted this right now, about an hour ago. I think I should retweet this. Should I retweet this? Yeah, let me just go ahead and retweet this. Let's just go ahead and retweet this. Yo, who wants to go to NYC? Yo. Who's rolling? I'm going to tweet this right now as we speak. As we're here on the stream, I'm going to tweet this right now. I just want to make sure I spell it correctly. Yo, who's rolling to the parade on Thursday? I'm typing it on the laptop, so yeah. Nah, we don't need an emoji. I'll be like, yo, who's rolling to the parade on Thursday? Does that sound good? Yeah, I think it sounds good. Parade is on Thursday. Let's post that. Yo, dope. I think that's the first time I ever did a tweet when I was on a stream. Shout out, man. We doing all kinds of things today. It's the NBA day, man. It's the finals, man. Yeah, man. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it. All right. For sure. So let me move this one thing over right here. But yeah, parade Thursday in Manhattan. So I guess they got to fly back into town, of course, which makes sense. Have a few days to relax, right? And then, you know, go to the parade, right? Because what? They're probably going to stay the night. Who knows? Who knows if they're coming back tonight? I don't know. If I were them, I'd want to get back to New York as soon as possible. I mean, I don't know. I don't know why they would want to stay in San Antonio. Like, come on, that looks boring. And not only does it look boring, but it looks like they're not welcome there. So yeah, the mayor just posted this right now. The parade is Thursday in Manhattan. Yo, I gotta say this right now, which I've heard other people say. This is probably about to be one of the craziest parades in history of sports. I really think so. Like, yo, they're about to have the whole city of New York cracking. The whole city of New York is about to be cracking right now, man. No doubt about it. It's no doubt about it, man, in my mind. Yo, Maria Pays, thank you for your comment. You said the Spurs won against OKC, the last year champs. Oh, so I would imagine, if I'm not mistaken, thank you for your comment, though, Maria. I appreciate you. Hopefully you can give a like, because I'm going to address your comment. But if I'm not mistaken, are you a Spurs fan? Because you sound like possibly that you could be a Spurs fan. Because, listen, you said who they won up against. And I was just thinking this too today. People might remember the Spurs because it's been so long since the Knicks have won a championship. So people might know the Spurs for that reason. But overall, people don't tend to remember the losers. You know what I mean? They don't tend to remember the losers. They remember the winners. And like I said, the only reason why I think the Spurs may be remembered in this loss to the New York Knicks in the championship for the title is because it's been so long and it's New York City, and they're going to remember this. They're going to be like, yeah, when we won that championship. Who knows? I'm actually willing to bet that there might be some people out there in New York that will probably forget too. They will probably forget. Like, oh, wait, what was the team that we played? I know it was some team out in Texas. But who was the team? I'm pretty sure they're going to forget one day. They're just going to remember that they won a championship. Oh, man. Oh, man. I'll admit, this is good for the city of New York. Or shall I say the cities of New York? Because I know I've been in New York, like I said earlier. I understand we call it the city. But there's other cities, too, in New York that are just as popping, i.e. Brooklyn, i.e. Queens. Maybe, I mean, we already know Manhattan. I was just thinking other than Manhattan, Brooklyn. I was in Jersey. I like Jersey. And I know some of y'all are going to say, Jersey's not New York. I get it. But I wasn't that far from the city, from the part of Jersey I was in. What is this? What? That's not the same Spurs, man. I don't understand what's going on here. Tony Oh, wait. Is that? Yeah. Okay, cool. That looked like Tony Parker. I was like, wait, is that Tony Parker? Yo, that's a dope ass watch party. If you guys don't see that right there, this one dude is handing out pizzas. Full pizzas too. Not pizza slices, but full pizzas. Yo, man, how much more New York is that? I'm just waiting for the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles to pop up. You see, that's the point, man. New York has proven in this time, they have proven that as far as an American city goes, New York has proven that it's got culture. Yo. Yo, this parade in New York City is about to be so lit. Like, seriously, it's about to be so lit. This looks like a shot right out of the Spider-Man movie. And the other interesting thing about this is that it's like, yo, man, you have Spider-Man that takes place in New York. You have Superman that basically, Metropolis, basically takes place in a city of New York. Look at all these people, man. Then you have Batman, which is Gotham City, which is basically like New York. That's why we have all these Batmans now rolling around in motorcycles through Manhattan. The point that I'm trying to make is right here is that look at all these people out here in the city. Man, I wish I had my sound effects board right here. I feel like I got to sound the sound effects there. Brr, brr, brr. The horn, you know what I mean? Look at all these people out here in Manhattan or Brooklyn, Staten Island, Queens, but this looks like Manhattan right here for sure. Yo, man. This is so lit. This is so lit. And I got to tell you right now, man, I am happy to be covering this right here. Because this is something right here, man. This is a moment in time. Like, this is real. This is for real, man. Like, we got to grasp this moment right here. This is so big for the city. And I was thinking right now, man, as I was watching this footage, I was just thinking right now, I was like, yo, why hasn't New York won a championship sooner? Like, why has it taken so long for New York to win a championship? I was really wondering this, man. And I started to think to myself, you know, then all of a sudden, thank you for the likes coming in again. Then all of a sudden, all the conspiracy theories start happening again. All the conspiracy theories are happening like, well, maybe they waited this long for a reason. But it's like, yo, man, we got all these powerful people, you know, these actors and actresses and business owners. You know, you have people like Seinfeld and Stiller. And I'm going to get to the clip of him with the trophy. Make sure I remember that. I'm going to get to the clip of him with this trophy. But you have Seinberg and Sandler and Stiller and all of those guys. You know what I'm talking about? The boys who are very powerful within politics and Hollywood. Jerry Seinfeld, Larry David, Tracy Morgan, Spike Lee, the Wu-Tang Clan, and Nas. Yo, man, it's pretty crazy when you think about how much the star power was there in New York City, where it makes you think like about LA, like, yo, the only city that can compete with that is LA. That's it. But as I was watching that, and I'm telling you right now, man, I'm familiar with both cities, New York and LA. I'm almost going to tell you right now, man, I don't even think LA can fuck with New York, man. I got to be real. Like, I mean, it depends on what we're talking about here. If we're talking about rap, it's close. It's always been close. Yeah, you got your Wu-Tangs and your Nas's and your Biggies. But, yo, who's repping the West Coast? The Tupacs, NWA, Dr. Dre, let's not forget, you know. I know, like, yo, come on, man, the Chronic, that's pretty powerful. Like, everybody was bumping the Chronic all over the United States and all over the world. So let's not forget that. Okay? Let's not forget that. But I got to say, man, this whole thing with these people out here in the street, I mean, if you look right here, like I'm looking right here at this picture is just amazing to me. That's why I've left it up on here for a minute. I know I could have changed it to a different picture or something like that, but I left it up on here because this picture right here is amazing to me. It looks like a picture out of a Spider-Man movie. Like, it looks like from these buildings right here, you're just going to see Spider-Man just jump off of one of these buildings and he's just going to fly down and just fly through the city of the streets with everybody cheering. Oh, they're going to have to put this in a movie. Yo, make sure I get my finder's fee for this. If you guys see this in a Spider-Man or some kind of Marvel movie, this is what it looks like. It looks like a Marvel movie. If you see this, where Spider-Man starts flying down the city with everybody cheering and screaming, yo, you know you heard it here first. Yeah, man, I gotta say, but the fact that New York has all this history and that they finally won a championship, it just seems, what's the word? What's the word? Let me make sure. There's a certain word I want to find. Yeah, prophetic.
Prophetic.
Yeah, prophetic. It seems like it's very prophetic, man. But we're going to see. I was wondering what that was. Yo, man, they are tripping right now in New York City. They are tripping right now, man. Hardcore. Like, can we all agree to that? But I gotta say, though, man, a part of me feels like this looks fun. This looks really fun to be out here. And it's funny, I was talking to a couple people about this, and this one chick, and I was like, yo, how would it be to go to New York City right now? I was like, you want to roll? She was like, I don't like large crowds. I was like, I understand that. I could feel that. I don't really like being in large crowds like that either. But I feel like sometimes you got to go out there and you got to have some fun. You know what I mean? Sometimes you got to have fun. You got to just be like, hey, you know what? Whatever. We gonna see what happens. Let's go see what happens. But I got to say, man, I know some people wouldn't want to be in large crowds like this. Like what you got, this looks like martial law. About to just run through these people and telling these people, get out the street, get out the way, move, bitch, get out the way. Yo, is this really real? Is this really real? Because sometimes when I see stuff like this now, I'm starting to wonder, like, is it AI? Like, could this be AI? I'm starting to wonder that now. Let's keep it rolling. Play a few more. Play a few more of it. Damn, they just honking that horn, huh?
Se están subiendo, se están subiendo. Joel, no sabes lo que estoy viendo ahora mismo. ¿Qué? Hay 20 personas subidas al puto club.
Wait. What the fuck did those guys say?
Joel, no sabes lo que estoy viendo ahora mismo. ¿Qué? Hay 20 personas subidas al puto club.
Yeah. Definitely foreigners. definitely people in New York City who are not from here. They're definitely not from the States. All right. Not sure. This could be real. I mean, what's going on right now in New York City. But I gotta say though, real quick though, too, is that there's a lot of foreigners. There's a lot of out-of-towners that are in New York. People that ain't even from New York that are living in New York. You know that. This is the whole reason why everybody's tripping on the whole immigration thing. But that's a whole nother subject. And I don't even care about that. If everybody's in the street enjoying themselves right now to this celebration, let's enjoy ourselves. But it also makes me think, like, are a lot of these people that are out here celebrating and partying, are they really New Yorkers? Or are they just people who just decided to move to New York because they think it's cool? Well, I will say this. Being in New York right now, currently, is very cool. Yo, it's very cool right now, man. Like, being in New York, like, this is the place to be right now. Even if you don't want to live here, I say we all go get an Airbnb right now. Oh, no, we can't. You know why? Because I'm pretty sure, and I haven't even checked, I don't want to log into my Airbnb account right now. But let me see. Airbnb in New York rates. Let's see if we can look it up right now. Just curious a little bit. I mean, they say in major New York is like $150 to $300. I'm not spending $300 a night to be in New York City. But I guess that's to be in Manhattan. Now, who knows if that's the rates that are going right now? Yeah, I'll do all that later. I'll log into my Airbnb account later. But I am curious to know, how much is it to stay in an Airbnb right now in New York? Now, it doesn't need to be in the city. I don't need to be in Manhattan. I could be like Brooklyn or Queens. I'm familiar with those places. That's where I've been before. So, like, I'll probably be like Brooklyn, Queens. But I heard that, like, Brooklyn is gentrified now, too. So, I don't even know if Brooklyn is even the spot to even stay in. I remember, like, back in the days, we'd be in Brooklyn all the time. That was, like, the more cooler spot. Like, oh, yeah, everybody would always go to the city. You know, we'd always go to Manhattan. But Brooklyn is where we could have cheaper rent. Don't know if it's like that anymore, right? From what I've been hearing and from my friends that are in New York, they've been telling me straight up, oh, the rent is going up out here too. It's been gentrified too. Brooklyn is gentrified too now. There's a bunch of hipsters in Brooklyn. I mean, we can kind of see from this picture right here, right? We can kind of see it from this picture. But, man, I got to say, overall, man, it looks like it's fun right here, man. Like, this looks like a good time. As I mentioned earlier, this looks like it's popping way more than New Year's. You know, and, like, I watched those videos. I watched those takes, like, or those, whatever they call it, those TV appearances, the TV shows where they're doing like the little performances and the, New Year's rocking Christmas and all that stuff on ABC or NBC. I watched all that. And I got to tell you right here, in my personal opinion, that what's going on right now with the New York Knicks winning the championship, I think is way more popping than anything I've ever seen on a New Year's in New York. Like, seriously, man. I think it's way more popping than anything I've seen. Oh, yeah, we saw this video. There was this one right here. So, yo, they got the people hanging out on fire escapes as balconies and singing. Like, imagine being out there right now popping. Imagine being in college right now and this is popping. Like, I gotta say, man, this is an experience that a lot of people are going to remember, man. This is some realness right here, man. And I gotta say, like a lot of people had said, that this is good for the city of New York. I remember that there was a time where I was in Amsterdam, and this footage right here kind of reminded me of that. Like, and this was just a normal day in Amsterdam, but it was on the weekend, right? And I remember there were people like singing and rapping outside the balconies and on top of the fire escapes like this. We were walking through certain parts of Amsterdam and the red light district. But there were people just like hanging out like this. Maybe not to this extent. This is a little bit more, to be honest with you. But at least like they were like, you know what I'm saying? Like they were like yelling outside the windows like, yeah, yeah. And like singing their songs and rapping their songs and playing their music. And I was like, yo, man, I was looking up there. I was like, yo. And I wasn't the only one. It was a group of us. And there was other people like in front of us and behind us. We were all looking up at these windows and these fire escapes and seeing people just standing in there or singing from the windows. And I was like, yo, man, Amsterdam is popping. It's popping out here. So when I was watching this New York footage of all these people right here, all these youngsters hanging out, it kind of reminded me of that. Like, yo, man, I remember like that's how it was when I was in Europe over in Amsterdam. You know what I'm saying? I was like, yo, it had this kind of similar energy. And like I said it earlier, and I'll say it again, New York is the only state in the United States that reminds me of Europe. Like, if you haven't been to Europe yet, New York is the closest that you're going to get to that. But I gotta say, yeah, man, this is dope that New York is popping like that. Like, New York is a city that definitely pops and has culture. And yeah, man, if San Antonio won, I mean, you even saw the footage as they showed the dome of San Antonio, man. And I don't even want to put it up because it looks so boring and dull and sad. But they showed the dome of San Antonio during the game. And it just looks so depressing. And like there was nobody outside. Like everybody knew they were going to lose. It was kind of weird if you really think about it. Like for real, it was almost like kind of strange if you think about it. Just even the fact that when they were playing the game in San Antonio, it seemed like there were more Knicks fans in the crowd than there were San Antonio fans. Like that was just weird. I remember San Antonio getting way more lit than that, but I don't know. Maybe because New York hadn't won in so long, so people were just like, oh, yeah, you know what? We got to make sure that we win this game, and we're going to cop tickets to go to San Antonio to make sure that we win in Game 5. I almost kind of like wanted them to go to a Game 6. I'm not even going to front. How many people are going to admit that? How many people are going to admit that we wanted them to go to a Game 6 because not only that was it kind of exciting and that we wanted them to keep going, but also that game was just real boring. It was just kind of sloppy, especially compared to the previous game, Game 4. Yeah, man. We'll come back to some of these. Oh, I gotta talk about that later. Jalen Brunson married to a Jewish woman. That's a crazy one. We'll come back to that one, to that story later. But and then Timothy Chalamet as well being Jewish. You know, those are the kind of the little things that kind of make me like wonder, where I'm like, wait, is there a bigger plot at play? And then Ben Stiller, who's also Jewish, who's holding the trophy.
Yeah! Right here. You gotta give her a kiss. You gotta give her a kiss. Yeah! Yes. Yeah!
Why is Ben Stiller kissing the trophy of the NBA title? This right here should be a whole video in itself. Like, for real. Like, I understand Ben Stiller is a major Knicks fan, and he's been at all the games, and he's traveled on the road with the team. It almost, but like, yo, Ben Stiller's wearing the hat, the glasses, you know, the champagne glasses, that's what they call them when they're pouring the champagne on each other. So he was obviously in the room when they were pouring champagne on each other. He's got the NBA shirt and he's holding the trophy. Yo, man. Yo, just off of this image alone, and shout out to Ben Stiller. You guys won't believe this, but you can check my Twitter account. That's Twitter at beatGrade. You should see it right here in the scroll in the red, whatever this is, whatever you call it, that's going by. And make sure you guys hit me on my Cash App. That really helps, man. $ beatGrade. BEATGRADE. And the PayPal is paypal.me/beatGrade. Make sure you hit me on the PayPal or the Cash App. It really helps, man. And even if it's just $1, like, I appreciate it, man. $1 goes a long way. You know what I mean? Like, if I get $1 from a few people that you know help me out, I could pay for the internet. So it goes a long way, man. Thank you guys. I appreciate y'all. But yeah, getting back to this Ben Stiller thing. He has the championship hat, the glasses, the champagne glasses, and the trophy, and the t-shirt. And as I was saying earlier, shout out to Ben Stiller. The reason why is because on our Twitter account, Ben Stiller was posting that he thought in this final series that the Knicks were going to win in 4. Or no, actually, let me phrase that. He said originally that the Knicks were going to win in 6. Right? As soon as the Knicks had advanced over to the finals, one of the first tweets that Ben Stiller put out, and hopefully, Ben, you can shout out beatGrade and put this in your documentary because you know that we knew this. He said Knicks in 6. When he knew that the Knicks were going up against the San Antonio Spurs, he said Knicks in 6. I was like, okay. I could kind of see that. And like I said earlier on the stream, by looking at this game, the way this game was going, I thought that the Knicks were going to go to 6. But then San Antonio had home court advantage for the first 2 games. The Knicks went to San Antonio, and as you guys know that have been following the series, the Knicks beat him in the first 2 games. So, immediately, and the second game was like pretty big too. I'm not sure if I really recall the first game. I might have watched some of it. I didn't really start tuning in until game 2, 3. Yeah, the other one where Trump showed up too. That was kind of weird too, right? But and speaking of which, Ben Stiller said that he had a shirt on, I think that said New York Finals or New York Knicks Finals. And he said he went home and he burnt the shirt after they lost the game. Dedicated, superstitious fan, right? He went home and burnt the shirt. But anyways, to go back to this. So Ben Stiller had said Knicks in 6, right? But after the Knicks had won the 2 games on the road against the Spurs, Ben Stiller then went on to say on his Twitter account, he went on to say that Knicks in 4. So I just, happened to be going through my Twitter feed and saw Ben Stiller come up talking about the game. Now, I'll be honest with you. I didn't even care if it was Ben Stiller or who it was. Just like I'm sure how he felt about me. I was just like, and let me pull it up too, because I know some of you guys might not even believe it. So let me pull it up. I should pull it up, right? We're on the beatGrade channel. We could pull it up. Right? That's the whole point. Let's do this in real time so you guys know that I'm not BSing you, because you guys are probably like, oh, yeah, right, whatever. But as I'm saying, I commented to Ben Stiller, and I said, you said in 6. Well, guess what? Ben Stiller responded. And when he responded, I actually thought it was like a fake account, because, you see these spam accounts sometimes, and you're like, and this is like part of the little documentary that he's filming, where he was filming this scene from his phone, right? And, you see these little spot or spam accounts, right? And you're like, oh, yeah, that's probably just like somebody pretending to be Ben Stiller, right? But then I looked at the comment, and you see right here, it says beatGrade right here. Like, you see right here, just to show you guys I ain't BSing. Or let me just say it clearly. I ain't bullshitting y'all. You see right here my analytics showing y'all that I got over 37,000 hits on this tweet. Why? Because Ben Stiller responded right here. And he said, yeah, well, I changed my mind. And of course I responded to say like, hey, you're playing great. And other people responded after that, but we didn't really care. But the fact that Ben Stiller, this was the first tweet that he had put up. You see right here where it said Knicks in 4. And for those of you that don't know, this is some of the footage that he's been filming. Hopefully, maybe he'll put this in his documentary. I'm sure he will. But hopefully, maybe he'll put my tweet in the documentary, because I think it's pretty dope that he responded to me. And we got to remember that Ben Stiller is like one of the major Knicks fans. If we don't recall, we see an image of him kissing the trophy with the hat, the champagne goggles, and the t-shirt, the championship t-shirt. That's pretty crazy. I got to say, that's the first time I've seen an actor be this involved with the team. I don't even think I've seen Jack Nicholson like this. And we all know that Jack Nicholson is a huge Lakers fan. I don't even know if I've seen that with Jack Nicholson. All right, so that was game 2. And that's what Ben Stiller had said. And then after that game, Ben had said Knicks in 4. So of course I came back and commented on and said, you said in 6. Now, of course, Twitter sees that I'm getting a lot of traffic on this response, over 37,000. So they're like, hey, yo, you should get verified so you can see your analytics. We'll see. I don't know. I think Twitter's kind of racist. Twitter might be a little too racist for me. But I'm having fun right here with the NBA. But Ben Stiller responded to me. And just in case if you guys think I'm BSing or I'm making this up, look right here where it says at Ben Stiller. Right there, right? And I was like, is this the real Ben Stiller? Over 5 million followers. Artists whose mediums include film, TV, and soda. Yeah. Or let me make sure you guys can see that. Hold on. Yeah. I was like, is this the real Ben Stiller responding to me on Twitter? But yes, it is him. Right here where he says, like, yeah, well, I changed my mind. I changed my mind, beatGrade. Shout out Ben Stiller, man. Like I said, just one more time for you guys, just to understand I ain't lying. I said, is this the real Ben Stiller? Apparently, it is. So, just letting you guys know, we've been hitting people's radars. Okay, especially in the series with Ben Stiller and all that. We've been hitting their radars. But, you know, after they won the other game, they went on to go and win in 5. And Ben Stiller was actually kind of right about that. Now, I actually thought, as you said, that I said, oh, well, you said in 6 originally. And Ben Stiller responded to me and said that he changed his mind. I still think, or thought at the time, that there was a possibility that they might go to a game 6. Because if you guys all know, it definitely seemed like that, right? The way they were playing. And I remember that in the previous game, game 4, this footage right here that you guys see, by the way, is game 2. That's what this footage is right here. But I was like, yo, game 5, they looked horrible. But as you think about it and you go back and you look at the footage and you watch the tape, that's what they call it, the tape, right? You go back and you watch the tape, it's like both teams were actually playing kind of horrible. I'm going to play the Ben Stiller, so.
Yeah, Ben. All right, Ben, here we go. Ben. Woo! Yeah. Knicks. Right here. You gonna give her a kiss? Yeah. You gotta give her a kiss. All right, Ben, here we go. Yeah, Ben.
Did Ben Stiller really just do the Zoolander pose with the NBA trophy? Nah, for real. Did he, like, look at his facial expression right here. Is he really doing the Zoolander pose? Whoa, man.
Woo! Yeah. Knicks. Right here. You gonna give her a kiss? Yeah. You gotta give her a kiss. Yeah.
Yeah, give her a kiss, Ben, as if you helped win this championship. Like you were the one that helped win the championship. If I'm not mistaken, please correct me if I'm wrong, which I doubt that I am. But was there a point where Ben Stiller was like part of the assistant coaching staff or something? Like, for real. Is there something that I'm missing? I'm actually serious here. Am I missing something? Like, why are they asking Ben Stiller to kiss the trophy, right? And not only are they asking him to kiss the trophy, but like I said, his attire that he has on. That he's wearing the New York Knicks hat, trophy, champagne glasses, and the trophy. It's very strange to me, man. It's very strange to me. I don't even get it. I don't even get it, man. Let's see if there's anything else that we're missing. I think we pretty much covered everything that has to do with this, except for, the Jews that wrote the script for this. Nah, I'm just kidding. But, yeah. Yo, like I said, man, those games, those comebacks were remarkable. But it also kind of makes you wonder, were they really real? Were they really real, man? Because it just seemed kind of scripted, too, when you go back and you look at it, how OG made that tip in. Homeboy didn't dribble the ball all the way through like he should have. And then on top of it, all the people that were in the crowd, including Ben Stiller, Larry David, Jerry Seinfeld, Tracy Morgan, Timothy Chalamet, Spike Lee, Chris Rock, Adam Sandler, Sydney Sweeney, what's her name? Taylor Swift. All these celebrities that were in the crowd going for New York and how New York is partying. It kind of makes me wonder, was it all by design? Was there possibly a script? Because everybody who was in the crowd were actors. I don't know, man. That's what I think. It could be that.
We could only hear every other word that you were saying, but I think that's par for the course out in New York City right now. There are so many people on the streets celebrating this Knicks win. Again, this was something that they had been waiting decades for. You see people out on their fire escapes, on their balconies, clinging on the side in some cases. Everybody's waving. You got them on the rooftop.
I'm not going to play some of this because some of this might not be real. We know that there's some people on Twitter that are trying to get traffic and get hits, and they're posting things that are like from a long time ago. But this is a dope footage though. Everybody singing Empire State of Mind by Jay-Z and Alicia Keys. We already played it earlier, but we'll play it again. I actually said this too. I had said this too. I said that if they have to come back to New York for a game 6, which I'm pretty sure that a lot of us are happy that they didn't have to do. But I actually was thinking this. I said, if they have to come back to New York for a game 6, they should have Alicia Keys and Jay-Z perform Empire State of Mind. Because in a lot of ways, like, that is the New York anthem. That is the New York anthem, man. Run it back. I'm going to find this other clip real quick. We're going to come back to the Ben Stiller, and we'll come back to all the people partying and doing their thing. But just to make sure you guys remember, the parade is Thursday in Manhattan. And tell a friend, parade Thursday in Manhattan. The mayor has just posted this on his Twitter account, so make sure you guys are ready for that. Make sure you're all ready. I might be up there. And I'm, like I said, man, I'm happy that they were able to close this out. I want to hear the Frank Sinatra. Oh, yeah, there it is. Well, that was one part of it. That's not the whole thing, but that's one part of it. Yeah, let's check out some of the craziness going on. Some of the NBA players, by the way, are posting, "Be safe, New York. Be safe."
On the sidewalk. Keep walking. Let's go. Yo, y'all slow as shit.
Traffic rules. If you do not accompany the arresting officer voluntarily to the prisoner transport vehicle or resist arrest, you may be charged with additional crime. Since you have refused to leave.
Yo, let me run that back. Run that back. That's like a scene from. It sounds like Robot.
For violating traffic rules. If you do not you may be charged with additional crime.
Hey, on the sidewalk. On the sidewalk. Oh! Keep walking. Let's go. Yo, y'all slow as shit.
Traffic rules. If you do not accompany the arresting officer voluntarily to the prisoner transport vehicle or resist arrest, you may be charged with additional crime. Since you have refused to leave.
it back like one more time.
On the sidewalk. Keep walking, let's go! Yo, y'all slow as shit!
Traffic rules. If you do not accompany the arresting officer voluntarily to the prison transport vehicle. If you do not you may be charged with additional crime.
On the sidewalk. Keep walking, let's go! Yo, y'all slow as shit!
Traffic rules. If you do not accompany
Okay, one more time. One more time, if that's okay with you. I gotta play it one more time. I'm gonna be right with you guys. Hold on. You know what I feel? Yeah. Put this right here, right there. You know what I feel in watching this? Let me run it back. Yeah. What I feel in watching this is that people always want to rebel against the system. You know, that's why I wanted to make sure that I study this real correctly. You know? Yeah, I feel that people always want to rebel against the system, and this is like an opportunity. You know what I'm saying? This is an opportunity for them to let it out. You know, to like let loose. And these people want to let it out, man. They want to like have a reason to jump on police cars and jump on cop cars and do all that type of stuff. And I'm just like, okay, that's cool. You know, like I said, I don't understand why it's almost like, okay, we won a championship. This is a reason to go break cars now. And it's interesting, too, how you see all these abandoned police cars and then people just jumping on them and breaking them. It almost makes me think, like, is this all part of the plan? Like, you got all these people out here filming and jumping on the police cars, and they're just like, you know what, let them. Little do they know their tax money pays for it anyways. We charge them out of their tax dollars anyways. So, yeah, let them go ahead and jump on the car and bust it open. This part 2 right here, I was listening to this. Don't think I wasn't with you guys. And like I said, again, if you guys can like and subscribe, I appreciate it. Yo, this part right here sounded like a scene out of RoboCop. Yeah, man. Hey, like I said, I don't think that any other city is going to get it popping like New York. So, yeah, man, it's real interesting to see with New York. It's real interesting to see. Hold on. I'm about to jump on another platform real quick. But I was trying to see, like, more footage of cool stuff. I wasn't trying to see, like, all this crazy drama. And it's interesting how Twitter is like pushing this towards my feed. You already saw that earlier. Like, I want to see like other stuff, like people just chilling or having a good time from what we saw earlier. Some of these videos, I don't know what happens right here. I just want to see for myself. We're watching in real time just what's going on in New York.
Where are you supposed to go if you're a car?
We already saw that footage. See if this plays. Okay, so I guess that's all that Twitter wants to show. This is so stupid. That this girl is a streamer, I guess, and jumps on top of an Amazon delivery truck and gets arrested.
Yo, it's dummy leg. Oh, we on top of a fucking Amazon car. Stop playing. We on an Amazon car, ho. We on an Amazon car. Yeah.
I gotta say, some of the women in New York are very masculine. Like, listening to I gotta say, after some time of listening to some of these women in New York, they're kind of masculine. And shout out to all the Knicks fans up in here. I hear you guys. But yeah, like even that other girl that was like there with the cop car, where she was like, "Hey, yo, shorty. Hey, yo, shorty. Hey, yo, chill, son. Chill, son." Or whatever they were saying. I was just like, yo, man. She talking like a straight dude. But yeah, man, these New York women are a little masculine, the way they talk. Like, yo, I'm on top of an Amazon truck, son. Hey, yo, son. Yo.
We on the Amazon car! Yeah! We outside! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Now he going! Now he really going! Holy shit! He really going! Oh shit! The black one? Say that.
Oh shit, he really going. He going?
Thank you, bro. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, bro. Get him. How are you?
Yo, my bad. I gotta see what some of these comments say. Yeah, they don't really say too much. But I gotta say, man, New York is getting lit though right now. Let's see what else we're missing. I mean, it's probably calming down now, and I appreciate you guys for being on with me. It's pretty late. It's like almost 5 a.m. right now in New York, so we're up pretty late right now. But just letting you know, man, we're keeping it going. We're keeping it going. And wow. Yeah, that's the police presence. Yo, that's a lot of cops. I gotta say right there, that's a lot of cops. Yo, the fact that they were on their horses right here in almost like a slave trade type of position, it's really got to make you wonder. Yeah. I just want to change my lighting. Yeah, man, it's really got to make you wonder how they were there in that slave type of position, or not necessarily like a slave, but yeah, man, like how they were on the horses, and were they really telling people to move back? Like, for real? Just want to fix that real quick. For real. They were really telling people to move back? Like that? Like if we're back in the slavery times? But I guess, you know, like they said, man, some of these cops got to be ready for the riot gear. Yo, did that dude right there just eat shit right there? Yeah, that dude right there in the back. Yo, I gotta say, it must really suck to be driving a car through New York City right now. Like, you could be driving your car right now through New York City. What's up, Mars? Appreciate you. Hopefully you can give some likes to the live. You know what I mean? That helps get some more people up in here. Gets the algorithm going. But shout you out, Mars. Micah, I appreciate you. Brian says they're so lucky, bro. Yeah, I think they're pretty lucky too, man. Because it almost seems like these people lost it on purpose. Yes, thank you for the likes coming in. Appreciate you. Yeah, it almost seems like to me like the Spurs lost the game on purpose. Like they didn't even care. Brian says rigged. Yeah, man. I've heard a few other people, and thank you for the likes coming in. It helps get the algorithm out there, like I said. Yeah, man. I've heard a few people say that this game could have possibly, or this series, shall I say, could have possibly been rigged. To where, and they're probably in on it too, and maybe that's why some of these players look so unhappy. Because maybe they're in on it too. But yeah, I think that them winning is good for the city of New York. I think it is good for the city of New York. And I think that the city of New York, as we obviously saw again from all those stars that came out, all the star power, I'm pretty sure that from what we saw, they already know that there's a lot of money and power in this. Mars says, no rigged. They tried to help the Spurs and they checked. Yeah, that could be possible. But the other point is, though, is that from what I saw, you know what I mean? Like from what I was seeing, I saw that the Spurs were also missing a lot of easy shots. They were missing a lot of easy shots, like especially in this game where New York has won the championship, right? But especially in this game, there were a lot of episodes where New York was, or I should say San Antonio. San Antonio was with the ball, and they just did like some stupid decisions. Make sure you guys share this live too so we can get some more people up in here. Cheers, though. Shout out to New York, though, again. Shout out to the Knicks, man. We were playing some episodes. I know you guys probably can't see it on the talk. We were playing it because I'm streaming on other platforms right now, too, where you can see the background, the visual. But, yeah, man, like, we were playing all of the footage of all the New Yorkers from all the boroughs out there singing and congratulating the Knicks. It's pretty dope, man. It's pretty dope. And I gotta say, man, I'm enjoying it. But I think we pretty much seen all of the craziness. Like, I didn't want to play all of, like, the other fights and stuff. I mean, we watched some of the fights. Like that one dude earlier who wore a Spurs jersey to a bar. Yo, if you're going to wear a Spurs jersey to a bar in New York, and I don't know what part of New York he was in, but I'm just saying, man, if you're going to wear a Spurs jersey in New York City, you're just asking for trouble. You're just asking for trouble and you don't care. Dylan Harper missing 2 free throws makes no logical sense. Huh. Good point, Brian. Yeah, man, I can kind of agree with you on that. Yeah, that's weird if it's really like that. That is weird. Huh. Because, like I said, man, I haven't really like followed their game like that. But I will say that, yeah, it's kind of weird that they were hitting all of the free throws in the very beginning, and then later on they didn't hit the free throws. Thank you for the likes coming in. Appreciate that. And then you have the player Fox, right? That's what a lot of people were saying was the player Fox. That was on the Spurs. And the fact that he ran the ball down the court and he didn't even hold the ball where he could have held the ball and won. Now, again, let me say this. I wanted New York to win. Wow. The emotions. And this right here is the footage of Ben Stiller. For those of you that are on YouTube that are watching, this is the footage that Ben Stiller shot where he was standing courtside. And I said, well, you know, Ben Stiller said, well, Knicks in 4. He said, Knicks in 4. And I said, well, you said earlier Knicks in 6. And then Ben Stiller responded right here and he said, well, he changed his mind. Thank you for the likes coming in. Let's see if we can get it to 1,000. Yeah, I'm trying to push this one to 1,000. The likes in the stream. So Mars, Micah, you say, so it was rigged. Towns played, what, like 16 to 18 minutes? Yeah, I don't know how much that Towns played. But what I will say, though, is that Towns definitely is a baller. I like Towns. And like I said earlier, I look at the teams. I want to see the way the team plays basketball. I'm not always like, oh, this is my team and I have to go for this team no matter who plays for them. No, sometimes I'm like, I like those players. Like, those players seem like they got a lot of passion. And that's what I'm looking for. So I got to say, like, in my personal opinion, I feel that Towns should have got, like, the finals MVP, you know? But that's just my personal opinion. Like, Brunson's definitely dope, though, too, though. So, like, Brunson deserves it, too. But I don't know. I feel like Towns made a lot of big shots, too. Towns is a dope player. But, yeah, man, that team got a lot of heart. So I like New York. And one of the things I heard other people mention was that New York, the way they were cheering on the teams, it kind of felt like a college town. You say it wasn't rigged. You said it wasn't rigged. Yeah, maybe it wasn't. I mean, I'll tell you this. At the end of the day, I wanted New York to win. That's who I was going for. So I'm happy with that. To be honest with you, I thought it would probably go a game 6. But why mess around? Because, yeah, you're right. If they went back to New York, that could be weird. But, man, they could have went back to New York and made a bunch of money. But they're probably like, oh, they probably already made a bunch of money already that they don't even care. Because didn't Spike Lee go up to say that he spent $500,000 on some tickets? And that's pretty weird to me if he did. Because we all know that Spike Lee is like an OG fan. Let's pull him up for reference, shall we? Yeah, if anybody should be holding that trophy, you know what I'm saying? Like, hold on. Yeah, for real. Like, if anybody should be holding that trophy, it should be Spike Lee. Like, we all know, those of us that have been watching basketball, we all know that Spike Lee is a fan. Do we not? Hold on. I'm showing this on YouTube for those of you that can't see. Hold on. Hold on. Let me grab that real quick. Thank you for the likes coming in though. Appreciate y'all. Hold on. I'm gonna put it back because there's footage of Ben Stiller who thank you for the likes. There's footage of Ben Stiller who's holding the trophy for those of you that are just tuning in right now and maybe haven't seen that. Yeah. Ben Stiller holding the trophy. And although I don't have a problem with that, like, yo, I don't have a problem. If Ben Stiller wants to hold the trophy and kiss the trophy and do all that stuff, that's cool, man. But it's like, where's Spike Lee at too, though? That's what I was wondering right now. I was like, yo, where is Spike Lee at? Because, like, shouldn't he be holding the trophy too? Okay, so we have all these long time dedicated Knicks fans. Ben Stiller is holding the trophy. I wish I could put this on the other apps right now, but at least you guys can see this on my YouTube channel. So make sure you tune into my YouTube channel, which is beatGrade all around. But thank you. I appreciate you guys that are tuned in and liking and subscribing. Before I get up out of here, I should have been out of here a long time ago. I've been going for over 2 hours. But, you know, something made me like feel like, okay, you know what? Let me talk to y'all for a minute. Because yes, man, this is some realness that's going on here. But there's also very interesting things going on here with these celebrities. I don't know, man. I don't know. He played for college in Villanova, right? What's his name? Okay. So yeah. Surprised he didn't get drafted to the Sixers. Yo, I gotta say, man, they're balling on the Knicks. I was just doing a little bit of research. I was just looking something up real quick. But yeah, man. From what I said, man, I cannot believe, for real, man, I cannot believe that Spike Lee is not here kissing this trophy too. Or maybe he did backstage and maybe he just said like, hey, you know what? He didn't want a picture of him. Maybe that's what happened, but I got to say right now, it's true.
Yeah, Ben. All right, Ben. Here we go. Ben. Woo! Yeah. Knicks. Right here. You gotta give her a kiss. You gotta give her a kiss. Yeah. Wow. Yeah, Ben. All right, Ben. Here we go. Yeah, Ben. Woo! Yeah. Knicks. Right here. You gotta give her a kiss. You gotta give her a kiss. Yeah. Wow. Yeah, Ben. All right, Ben. Here we go. Yeah, Ben. Woo! Yeah. Knicks. Right here. You gotta give her a kiss. You gotta give her a kiss. Yeah. Wow. Yeah, Ben. All right, Ben. Here we go. Yeah, Ben. Woo! Yeah. Knicks. Right here. You gotta give her a kiss. You gotta give her a kiss.
So they're treating Ben Stiller I said it in the beginning as if he's like a player on the team. But now it almost seems like they're treating him like if he was like an assistant coach. What did Ben Stiller do for the Knicks other than say that he's filming a documentary? You know what I mean? Like, for real. What else did he do besides that? And like I said, I mean, you saw the post where Ben Stiller had responded to me. So I got nothing but love for Ben Stiller. And I love Tropic Thunder, right? Who doesn't love Tropic Thunder? And Zoolander. Some of the greatest comedies ever, right? That's why everybody's filming Ben Stiller, because everybody is a Ben Stiller fan. For the most part, he puts out funny movies. A lot of his movies are funny in a weird way. I will give him that. Even though some people might call him, you know, this or that, but I think overall he puts out funny movies. So I can see why Ben Stiller is a star in his own right. But the point is that for those of you that can't see that, he is holding a trophy right here to an NBA championship for the New York Knicks. Like, wait, what? What? This is weird. Like, what did you really have to do to contribute to this championship other than being, what, like the number one fan? Oh, okay. He's the number one New York Knicks fan. What separates Ben Stiller from all the other New York fans? I mean, you did have Adam Sandler. I think he was at a lot of New York Knicks games. And there was a few other actors too. And singers who've been up there. Not to mention Spike Lee. I think everybody's always seen Spike Lee courtside. So that goes to make me wonder, why does Ben Stiller get to hold the trophy? You know what I mean? Like, why does Ben Stiller get to hold the trophy over all the other New Yorkers or all the other Knicks fans? And if I'm not right or wrong, and don't get me wrong, like, I understand Ben Stiller's a real fan. Like, I can tell he's definitely a real fan. And maybe people just didn't care before. Just like that footage that we saw of him jumping with his boy Timothy Chalamet. And then some people have voted it one of the most Jewish moments. I'll probably have to just play and let it run back. This is after game 4. Let's play it back.
Yo, did he know? Who gave him the mic?
Look at Ben right here. He's like, oh, should I jump in? Yeah. Oh, you want me to jump in? Okay. I'm going to jump in. Let me go back to the point about being rigged. Yo, we see all these actors and all these famous people and like he's grabbing the microphone and saying E.T. He's not just grabbing the microphone as Entertainment Tonight. And Ben Stiller is up in there like, yeah, we won. How could New York lose this series? They know that if they have Ben Stiller jumping around with all the young kids trying to be down with the cool kids, they know that they're going to get ratings on television, right? So I don't know, when I see all of this, not to mention that we could go down a different rabbit hole, but we don't have to do that right now. But we could go down another rabbit hole. And we could see that even Bronson, the guard that won MVP and basically won the championship for his team. We could go down that rabbit hole and see that he married a Jewish woman. Yo, when I already thought the Knicks were going to win this championship regardless, right? But once I found out that the point guard who's the star married a Jewish woman, I said, oh, they're definitely going to win the championship now. It's no doubt in my mind that they're going to win the championship. I ultimately thought that. And I was pretty much correct. I mean, they won 3-1, right? They were up 3-1. Most teams, like, this was the big game. That's why they're all cheering right here. Which makes sense. This is why Ben Stiller and all of them are cheering right here. Was because this was the pivotal game right here. If they had lost this game, they were going to go back 2-2 in San Antonio. And therefore, if you go back in a series 2-2, it's like you're starting over again, 0-0. Like, those two games didn't just really mean anything. I mean, they meant something because now you know how you could size your opponent up. But other than that, they didn't really mean anything, man. So, but my point is, it's like Ben Stiller, all these famous actors who are part of Hollywood, Timothy Chalamet. It's almost like, and then they're all partying and jumping, and then New York has all these watch parties. I really did say to myself, I said, yo, man, this is going to be weird if New York loses. I don't see how they could win this. Thank you for the likes coming in. I appreciate y'all, man. I think I'm going to go for another 10 minutes. Make it a full 3 hours. This will be a 3-hour podcast. I know I've been up in here rambling for long enough. But I got to say, man, it's pretty interesting. This whole series was an interesting series. I love Ben Stiller's face right here. Like, oh, you want me to jump in? Should I jump in? Okay. Like, yeah. The cool kids are accepting you, Ben. They want you to jump in. Should I jump in? Yeah, jump in. Okay, I'm going to jump in. Here, let me see if we can play it like that. The funny thing about Timothy Chalamet in this too is that they gave him the ET mic And he had no concern whatsoever about grabbing that microphone. Yeah, he definitely has no problem being on camera. Put the cameras, put the lights in my face, give me the mic. Yeah. Knicks in 5. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? New York, Manhattan, Brooklyn, let's go. You guys can hear me okay? Knicks in 5. Yeah, this man has no problem being on the camera. And that's cool. Shit. Like, that's cool, man. But like I said, man, shout out to New York. Shout out to Ben Stiller for responding to me. You see this right here, beatGrade right here. For those of you that can't maybe see right here, but like beatGrade, highlight that. That's us right there. At beatGrade, that's BEATGRADE. Cashapp, $beatGrade, BEATGRADE, $. That's our Cashapp. $ first, of course. And Ben Stiller responded right here. Yeah, well, you see that right there. He changed his mind. Shout out Ben Stiller, man. Shout out Taylor Swift. Shout out to the RZA. Yo, let's not forget that Wu-Tang performed at the game. Crazy, right? Like how all this stuff doesn't it just kind of like add up like a movie? Like, oh, by the way, Wu-Tang should have done an encore after they won that game 4. This was the halftime show. And the crowd, the energy was just like kind of whack. But I like where Method Man came on and he was like, come on, New York, let's get back in this. And then this is game 4 where OG did that tip that people will never forget, especially New Yorkers. But I didn't even hear who performed at San Antonio. Like, did anybody even perform? That's what's crazy. It's like the NBA just didn't even care, man. It was almost like the NBA just put the San Antonio Spurs up there to be slaughtered. Like, oh, okay, we're just going to put you up here and be slaughtered. You guys don't have anything going on. There's nothing going on in your town. You don't even have watch parties. Let me fix that. You know what I mean? Like, at least New York has watch parties. Their town didn't even have watch parties. Like I said, when you saw outside of the area, when they showed the arena and they showed what was going on outside, man, that looks so dull. Like there was nothing going on out there. Absolutely nothing. So just on that basis alone, I think people are loving the way New York is partying more. Now, okay, we saw a lot of the parties that were going on today, right? We saw a lot of them. My question is, what's going to happen tomorrow? Or later tonight, shall I say, Sunday? Or this afternoon? Is New York going to still be chaotic like this during Sunday. Maybe they'll be watching reruns. I don't know. I wouldn't doubt it. I wouldn't mind seeing that. Here, let's run that back. It's like a college town. Wow. Imagine being out there for all of that. I gotta say, it's pretty crazy, man. And as I should be, because as you see, man, I got people like Ben Stiller and them hitting me up. Yo, they know what's up. I keep it real up in here, man. Hold on. Cheers to the Knicks. Yeah. I gotta say, man, being out there in New York right now looks like the place to be. I mean, the celebration right here looks so much like a celebration. And like I've been hearing what other people have been saying too, is that this whole experience with the New York Knicks has really brought the city together. You know what I mean? Like, it's really brought the people together, man. And I gotta say, like, overall, it really is a beautiful thing, man. It really is. So, man, I can't front on this. Like, it's 5 a.m. right now in New York, in Manhattan, right now. It's a little after 5. So, if some of y'all are tuned in from New York or from the East Coast, if you're on Eastern Standard Time, if you could just like type a number 1 or a shout out, that would be dope. Let us know where you coming from. But yeah, I think I might jump up out of here. I've been on here for about 3 hours. That was my goal, to be on here for about 3 hours. I think I've already went longer than we should have gone. So I just want to say thank y'all to those of you that are tuning in. Hopefully you guys subscribe to the channel. Shout out to these watch parties. I can't wait to watch the parade on here. You know what I mean? Like, I think the parade is actually going to be dope. So I can't wait to watch that. I think it's going to be one of the biggest, craziest, but dopest parades that have ever happened in the history of sports. And not only that, but just like probably in the city of New York. It'll probably be one of the like just most interesting parades for show. So I'm really curious to see that. Obviously, the fact that we saw the image of Ben Stiller kissing the trophy with the shirt and the hat on, like if he was one of the teammates. I mean, I guess he gets that, right? Because he's filming a documentary. Is that what it is? We'll come back to this. Hold on. Yeah, there it is. Ben Stiller. So, is it because he's filming a documentary that he gets to have the trophy. And I wish I could show this picture right here for you to see it real quick. But it makes me wonder, like, is that why he's able to have the trophy and all this? Is because he's filming a documentary? I mean, that's cool, man. Do it. I gotta say, man, when I watched some of the plays that went back from the Spurs, and I remember some of y'all were asking me in the comment section, do you think it was rigged? I gotta say, man, there were some parts that were very interesting. Very suspicious, too, may I add. I already told you one of them, the part where Fox had ran the ball down towards the very end and didn't hold on to the ball. Not to mention, like you see in this image right here with Ben Stiller holding the trophy and the shirt and the champagne goggles, as they call them, with the NBA New York Knicks championship hat. Yo, by this picture right here, and if I didn't know who Ben Stiller was, I would say, who is this guy? He must be an assistant coach. Is he part of the team? That's what I would say. If I saw this right here, I would say, like, oh, who is this guy? He must be part of the team. But the fact that I know that it's Ben Stiller, I know that it's an actor. So I'm like, oh, okay. Oh, it's an actor. It's an actor. Okay. Just like Timothée Chalamet, just like all the other people out there, just like Spike Lee, who's a director, just like Larry David, who wrote for Seinfeld, but he's also an actor too, and also a director, and then Seinfeld. Just all these guys who are in Hollywood. Jesse Itzler, who did the Go New York, go, as we said earlier. But shout out to him. He actually hit up beatGrade. We were supposed to do an interview. So what's up, Jesse? If you're watching this, what's up, Jesse? I got to hit you up, man. We need that interview. But, yeah, man. My point is that it seemed like New York had to win. Yeah, man, they had to win. It was meant for them to win. And who knows? Maybe now that I think about it, you know, maybe Spike Lee didn't want to like put on the goggles and the shirt and all that stuff. Maybe he had the opportunity. I'm sure he did. They're probably like, Ben Stiller was probably like, hey, Spike, what's up? Come backstage with us. We're going to go put on the shirts and the goggles and the hats. You might even get to hold the trophy. Spike was probably like, I'll like, F you crackers. I'll go kiss the trophy later on my own. That's probably what Spike said. If he's really like to do the right thing as he is in his movies. But, yes, we all know that Ben Stiller is a hardcore fan, and I understand that. I understand that. Ben Stiller is a hardcore fan. But I will say, though, that, yo, man, he was striking Zoolander poses. He was striking Zoolander poses, man. Maybe not in this clip, but there were some other clips where it was like, what? Wait, what?
Yeah, Ben. All right, Ben. Here we go. Ben. Woo!
Yeah, right there.
Right here. You gotta give her a kiss. Yeah. You gotta give her a kiss. Yeah. Yeah. Right here. You gotta give her a kiss. Yeah. You gotta give her a kiss. Yeah. Wow.
So that's what you get for being a number one fan? For being a number one fan, and because obviously you're famous, you get to hold the trophy and kiss it? Whew. Man, that's interesting. That's really interesting if you think about it. Yeah, man. I think we pretty much covered everything that needed to be covered. We can go back and look at a few more of these parties real quick. And, yeah, man. I think we're about to sign up out of here. It's interesting how something like this is what brings the city together. I mean, I get it. Like, it's like word of mouth. Something happens, it pops on social media, and then it goes online, and then it gets bigger and bigger and bigger, and it keeps going. I get it, man. But when I also saw this and I heard other people speaking about this, you know, if I could just speak on some realness real quick. I don't want to bring the mood down too much, but I just want to speak on some realness real quick. It's interesting that we can't come together like this over real needs. You know, like, this is what sports does. Sports brings us together like this. But other topics that I'd say are pretty important, maybe not as important. I mean, is this really important too? Watching a bunch of grown men put a ball through a hoop and they make millions of dollars doing it, while some of us bet on it and either win money or they can lose money. I usually win the money. I don't bet on things I don't think I'm going to win. But still, we have this going on, right? And it just kind of makes me think, like, why don't we come together like this for other issues? Like, is it only going to be over sports? And then it makes me come to realize that maybe some way in sports, you know, it's overrated. But I will say that it is pretty cool and it is a beautiful thing that you had all these people singing New York, the Jay-Z and Alicia Keys song. That's a dope song. Like, New York got some anthems. LA got some anthems too. And some other cities out there got their little anthems too as well. But, you know, like what Kendrick was doing on some of the stuff, But I'm trying to think like Empire State, New York. That is a hitter, man. But really, if you think about it, it's really Alicia Keys, though, right? Alicia Keys is really the one who's saying that song. Jay-Z was really just rapping on that, which I'm not saying that anybody could just do, because Jay-Z's raps were dope on that, but still. Damn. I gotta say, man, New York is getting lit. All right. So, anyways, we've been going for over 3 hours right now, which I think was necessary. I hope that I covered a lot of what needed to be covered. And you know what I mean? I'm giving you guys what's real. Because, man, I'm telling you right now, I could have ended this stream a long time ago, but I want to keep it real, and I felt like this is a historic moment. Make sure you guys can hear me okay. Yeah, this is a historic moment in time, and it's something that we need to document. And what's going on right here in New York City, as you can see by this image captured right here. Look at all them people in the streets. Look at all them people, man. Like, it is so popping. And how you also got the people out here on the fire escapes. Out there singing and dancing. Man, I gotta say, keeping it real, man. Keeping it real. And like I said, man, New York has always been that city that's like super popping. It's always been that city, man. And maybe I think it had kind of slowed down a little bit. But what's going on right here and what's happening right here in the city, this is perfect for New Yorkers. This is what needed to happen for New York. I even heard that there's people that are probably visiting New York for the World Cup, right? Now, who knows if they're still out there? But I've even heard that there's people that are visiting New York for the World Cup. And they're probably like, yo, man, New York just won the championship or the Knicks basketball game. Like, yo, just imagine being out there for this. Should we go back to the conspiracy theories? Tell me what you think. Here, we're going to come back on that. Tell me what you think. Should we come back for the conspiracy theories? Should we come back at the fact that your boy Fox looked like he dribbled out of court? Like he was acting like he was going to shoot a shot, a layup. When everybody was like, that's a dumb decision. Like, why would you do that? And then we have these movies that come up where people are like, oh, they pretend, or they say in these movies that they got paid off. You know what I mean? They got paid off to throw the game. But then when we see these things, we'll just say like, oh, it's just a movie. It's not really real. But I want to go back to that part in Game 4. And I want to see what he had to say about that. You know, because this was an interesting finals. This was a finals that we had to kind of look at. You know what I mean?
Haven't scored. Try to get a layup, get up three. You know, make them force them to need a three. And OG made a good block.
Was there anything differently than OG's chip-in that you guys might have done?
Haven't scored. Try to get a layup, get up three. You know, make them force them to need a three. And OG made a good block.
Was there anything differently than OG's chip-in that you guys might have done?
Well, I guess he didn't answer the question right there. Hold on. Yeah, I thought we were gonna have an answer right there. Guess he wasn't gonna answer. Or why is J-Lo coming up in my feed? All right, let's see what Ben Stiller just posted. Looks like Ben Stiller posted that he's in the locker room doing some whatever.
Oh no! Oh no!
Yeah, this was the other part that I wanted to play. Why are the actors in the champagne room with the NBA stars getting drinks poured on them like as if they were part of the team? Why are they there? Like, I think when Michael Jordan and all them played, there were plenty of stars, too, that were there. Or, you know, plenty of stars that were, like, backstage watching. But how come in this particular scenario, we have the actors, Ben Stiller, I believe, who's probably filming this, and Chalamet, he's like, yo, you're going to be my #1 star in my documentary. You and your girlfriend. It's just some of it does just kind of seem like, okay. It's starting to seem a little scripted.
Oh no!
I'm not an athlete. Now I'm good. I don't deserve him.
There's a lot of people who are Knicks fans. But, okay, let's be honest. You're an actor, you're a famous actor, and you're a hardcore fan of this team. You get to go back and you get to celebrate with them. Okay, I get it. But the point that I'm trying to make right here is that we didn't see that in Michael Jordan's time. I don't remember seeing actors hanging out, pouring champagne with them when the Bulls won a championship or won championships. And I could be wrong, but I doubt it. Because I watched a lot of those celebrations too. And I don't remember seeing actors backstage. I mean, even after Jordan. We didn't really see that. So it's kind of interesting to me now that we're starting to see this whole generation of actors that are now privileged to go backstage and hang out with the players. Let's not also mention, just because since we're on the topic real quick, and I didn't even really want to bring it up, but, you know, since we're on the topic and we're talking about it, let's not also forget to mention the fact that these guys are Nepo babies. Yeah, that's right, Nepo babies. So it's like, oh, you had like I said, I didn't even really want to get into it like that, but now it's just starting to make me like feel like we have to mention this. It wouldn't be real journalism if we didn't. Some of these people who are backstage with the privilege of holding the trophy, having the champagne poured on them, hanging out with the players, even though you show that you are supportive and you are a fan, there's a lot of people that were fans. But I believe that the NBA had rules and that the only people that were allowed in the locker room were the players. So the fact that they have people in the locker room, even though they might be high-profile people or high-profile actors, singers, rappers, whatever you want to call it, but mostly it looks like actors. Acting. Right? Actors. These people get paid to act for a living. So, are they backstage still acting? See, this is about to be a whole nother video, but let me just break this down too real quick. I feel like sometimes I'm like, yo, man, I don't know if I can always trust actors. Because I ask myself like, oh, well, they're just an actor. You know what I mean? Like, they're just an actor. So, could they be real? Is what they're saying real? Or could they just be acting? I don't know. That's what I wonder sometimes. So, it's like, I don't know if I can really take what they're doing seriously. Because I always wonder, is it really genuine what they're doing and saying? Or are they just acting?
I'm not an athlete. Usually I have a stunt double do that. I'm not an athlete. No, I'm good. I don't deserve him. Oh, no. Oh, no. Yeah. Looks like I am.
Okay, so we have Ben Stiller back there too.
Oh, no. Yeah. Looks like. Oh, no. Oh, no. Yeah. Looks like I am. Yeah.
So yeah, we have Ben Stiller right here. Isn't it ironic? Like I said, again, and if you guys give a few more likes so we can get some more people up in here. Let's get a few more likes on the YouTube. It helps the algorithm. It helps get more people up in here. Let's get the likes. But I got to say, man, the other interesting part is that for real, like we got, like, yo, Ben Stiller and Timothy Chalamet are both privileged, kind of, sort of Nepo babies. They both got talent. Don't get me wrong. I actually like what they do. So I'm like, oh, but come on, man. There's other people out there too that got talent too, but maybe they don't have the same opportunities. But yeah, they got talent. They got talent. But, well, I haven't really seen a lot of Timothy Chalamet stuff. I heard the Marty Supreme was okay, but in my personal opinion, I like Sinners better. But anyways, it's like, they're Nepo babies in a way. So it's like, wait, hold on. Nepo babies and you're Jewish? Man, like I said, I didn't really want to go down that rabbit hole, but I got to say it is kind of weird if you kind of connect the dots. If you kind of connect the dots, it's a little weird. So that's why I'm just like, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about this. Like, I feel like Ben Stiller and Timothy Chalamet I feel like they should have celebrated from afar. And you can kind of agree with what I'm saying because obviously I said some things on Twitter that got Ben Stiller's attention. Obviously, I hit his radar. So I think that should tell y'all that I know what I'm saying here. And in my personal opinion, I think that Ben Stiller should not have been backstage. I don't think he should be backstage. I think that he should be happy that the Knicks won. Maybe get the documentary footage. Okay, so that's why he's backstage, because he's getting documentary footage is what some of y'all might say, right? Okay, thank you. That just came through. Okay, well then let me say this. Why, if that's the case, why is Timothy Chalamet there too? Yeah, like why is Timothy Chalamet backstage? Does he really have to be there? I don't think so. And not only does he not have to be there, but he's an actor, right? He's an actor, man. So, okay, I get it. Like Ben Stiller, he has a purpose back there. He's doing something. He's working. I don't know if he deserves a ring for that. Like, hopefully, I mean, come on, man. Whew, man, they already gave Ben Stiller the hat and the shirt. Did they give him a ring? Man, that would be crazy if they gave him a ring. But I was just like, okay, cool. He's a famous actor, so he can get away with it, okay. But he's actually on the court, as we've seen, with his phone. Let's see if we can find an image of it for reference. Yeah, you see that right there? He's on the image. He, you know, yeah, y'all see this right here. Especially this image right here. Damn. Dude is like straight up on his phone. He's like straight up on his phone filming. So everybody's probably like, oh yeah, Ben Stiller? Yeah, he's filming a documentary. That's what he's doing right now. Filming a documentary. Yo, this picture with him and Nas. Right here. Hold on. Here. Over and close down. Nothing knows why. This picture right here with him and Nas. Looks like that picture from some people were making fun of it. It looks like that scene from Tropic Thunder where he was like playing the, you know what I'm saying, like the guy who was special. He looked like people would took that picture and put that picture up. Like, yo, you took a bunch of pictures and that's the picture you chose to publish? Yo, I would be mad if I was Ben Stiller and you published that picture. But on top of that, the other funny part is that Nas was chilling with Ben Stiller, and you kind of tell that Ben Stiller knows what's up with hip hop. Because not only that, but like Ben Stiller went up and like posted about Wu-Tang doing the halftime show. And he was like, yo, Wu-Tang like helped change the energy. And then they like did their little spurt. Method Man even posted that he loved the fact that Nas was repping with Wu-Tang, as he should. How could you not, man? How could you not? But at least hopefully from this photo right here, Ben Stiller is acknowledging that he knows what's up with hip hop with Nas. But not only that, I saw some people in the comment section which I couldn't believe. But I saw some people in the comment section that there was a clip where Ben Stiller gives a high five to Nas. And they were like, oh, that's cool. Ben Stiller is giving 5 to his security. I said, what? Let me go back and read that again. They said, yes, Ben Stiller is giving 5 to his security. And I'm glad that I felt like I was going to have to go jump up in these comments and let people know. But I'm glad that other people had actually said that they were like, yo, that's not Ben Stiller's security. That's actually Nas. One of the greatest rappers. A legend from New York City. Queensbridge, I believe. But nonetheless, he's from New York. And one of the greatest rappers from New York. Some people actually thought that Nas was Ben Stiller's security. I'm baffled by this, man. Like, this goes to show you how some people out there just really don't take the time to do their research. And also on top of that, it's like, oh, you think because it's a black man and he happens to be a little taller than Ben Stiller? Yeah. Because he's a black man and he happens to be a little taller than Ben Stiller, you automatically assume that that's his security. I can't believe it, man. Now, I'll be honest with you. Maybe some people were just trolling, and that's why they say what they said. But I don't know, man. I kind of feel like people didn't know who he was. But yeah, let me go back to this. I understand Ben Stiller and Timothy Chalamet being very happy for the Knicks. I understand that. What I don't understand is why y'all are in the room with them pouring champagne on you as if you contributed to winning the championship with them. Yo, like, this doesn't make sense to me. Like, I'm happy to say that I never saw this in Jordan's time. I don't think there's ever been some Hollywood or New York or Chicago actors. That's what some of y'all might say. Well, it was in Chicago, that's why. Nah, I don't think that's really the reason. I think Jordan was pretty famous. Maybe not right at the beginning, but after he won the championship, he started to become famous. Rightfully so, right? As most NBA players do. So, I don't remember actors being backstage or being in the press room. Like, this is ridiculous. Like, what the heck happened here, man? Did we really go off this far into the deep end in Hollywood and allow these celebrities to dictate, like, what's cool and what's not cool? I don't know, man. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking right now. Let me see if there was any more interviews we could play before we get up out of here. Thank you guys for tuning in again. Hopefully you liked this video, even if it's the rebroadcast. We'll do it like a TV show. We'll do the rebroadcast of this. So maybe you're not watching it as I'm streaming live, but you can tune in later and still like the video. Make sure you subscribe so you can catch us on the next stream. I usually do this, around 11, sometimes Eastern time, or I'll go on a little bit earlier. Could be 2 o'clock Eastern time, 3 o'clock Eastern time, 1 o'clock. It all depends. But the most part is that I do my best to stream almost every other day. Not every day, but every other day. Who knows? Maybe we'll get to every day, but you guys got to send some super chats or something. And then the more that I see that it's worth, what we're doing here and the energy and the time that we're putting in, then I could do more of these. Because, man, I've been going for like almost 4 hours now. So I appreciate all the love and support that we can get right here, man. And we're delivering real comment, and real content, but not just real comments, but real content too. Because, you got some people out here that just be like, yeah, how does that make you feel? Nah, man, we're actually speaking truth over here. So I appreciate all the love and support that we get here. Make sure you guys like and subscribe. For real. It helps push the algorithm, man. It doesn't cost you nothing. And like I said, to move forward on this subject, we're speaking the truth on this whole Timothy Chalamet, Ben Stiller, white privilege type of thing. And that's cool, man. Like I said, hey, that might be good, or it is good, that Ben Stiller is filming a documentary about the Knicks. It's something that needs to be done. I'm not going front, man. This is something that needs to be done. But the other point of the matter is that I just don't understand him standing there holding the trophy.
Yeah, Ben! Woo! Woo! Yeah! Knicks!
Right here.
Woo!
Especially him right here making his Zoolander face. I don't get it, Ben. And, hey, man, I thank you for responding to what we were talking about. We were all having fun, and I love you for that, man. Like, Ben shows you that he's about the real fans. That's what I like about him. Like, where he was jumping in that video. Wait, do we still have that up? Wait, let's run that back. This was after game 4.
Yo, did he? Who gave him the mic?
And Ben's like, oh, you want me? Yeah, let's go. Kylie Jenner right there.
Yo, did he? Who gave him the mic? Let's go!
Yeah, man. I will say that the good thing is, though, is that it's good to see all this emotion and joy that brings all these people together. And it doesn't matter how famous you are or how rich you are. It's one common goal that at least all New Yorkers are feeling, and they're all together on this, like jumping around, cheering, getting pizza together, probably doing all of that stuff. I've heard stories about the watch parties, the block parties, where complete strangers, it don't matter what race you are, religion you are, you know, all that, nationality, don't matter. Everybody that's in New York, especially, or that's a Knicks fan, is coming together for this. So, yeah, man. It is a very interesting thing to watch. And like a lot of people have said, this is like a college party, man, or it's like a college game. It feels like it's got that energy. You know how you see fraternities and you see their colleges do that? That's the way they're getting live right now, man. Yeah, man. They're getting live like that right now. So, yeah, man, it's pretty dope. It's pretty dope to see. I gotta say, man. But, and you know, no buts. No buts. We don't need to come on the conspiracy theories. I know that we could easily get on the conspiracy theories, but we're not going to do that right now. Before we get up out of here, let's see if there was anything else trending to Empire State of Mind. It looks like Empire State of Mind is trending right now on Twitter. So, before we get up out of here, I want to try to see if I can get a few more likes up in here before I get up out of here. So, yes, thank you again for liking, subscribing. Yo, man, we've been on this chat. We talking about some realness. We talking about the NBA. Let's go.
These streets will make you. Life will inspire you. Yo.
So, yeah, man. The whole Jay-Z thing is trending right now. Now, I don't know if this is live right now, but it looks like Alicia Keys is up here performing, and she has on a New York Knicks hoodie. So, wait, let me go back to that. Ugh, my bad, y'all. But, yo, that's funny right there. That DJ, we'll go back to that in a minute. The lights will inspire you here out in New York. The city lights will inspire you. I mean, if this is Alicia Keys right here. But yeah, it looks like her. Wow, and she's repping the New York. That is like the theme song for New York right now. How can New York not win this?
I never sleep. Sleep is the cousin of death.
I knew he was gonna do New York State of Mind.
Beyond the walls of intelligence, life is defined. I think a crime when I'm in the New York State of mind. Yes. Come on. Come on.
Yeah, Nas and Alicia Keys performing for New York. Yo, man, it's going lit right now. Like I said earlier, man, this is history in the making. Are y'all not happy that y'all are witnessing this with me right now? Like, am I not putting this out here? How many people are streaming and saying of what's going on in the real hip hop, right? If anything, most people are probably out there trying to get Jerry Seinfeld to ask about what his thoughts are on the war. And yo, to each their own, go do that. But at least over here on this channel, we're talking about hip hop. We're talking about the stuff that's dope. We're talking about the realness. Forget all that drama and all that gossip. Let's talk about the realness. And right now, the realness is that the Empire State of Mind is like, it always has been, I'd say, even with Jay-Z, the New York anthem. But definitely right now. Okay. So they're trying to show us that like everybody is singing this song right now. Crazy, man, that song became the anthem. I think this was the one that set it off. See, look, they even shared this, and they got like what? If I'm not mistaken, almost 1 million followers. So yeah, if NBA Central is showing your stuff on Twitter, that means it's on the radar. And I think that they sang Empire State, New York, the Alicia Keys, New York. Or let's just play it again for So that was the one that like set it off, right? I believe, because that was the first post that I remember seeing. And I've been, as you guys can see, I've been on this stream for about 4 hours almost. We'll go to a good 4 hours. I was trying to get this up to 1,000, but we're about 50 away from 1,000, so we're not too bad. But yeah, man. This one right here we saw when we jumped on the stream earlier, about 4 hours ago. So now we're starting to see it trend around New York City, where everybody's singing the Empire State of Mind, or it's just getting posted now. But like I said, man, we are going to see what's going to happen this weekend. That's why I'm still streaming right now. Like right now, it's almost 6 a.m. in New York. I'm sure some of y'all are still partying right now. Some of y'all still have it going on. So I thank you guys for tuning in. I'm about to go do my thing. Luckily, I cooked a lot of food, so I got some food that I'm about to go eat. I'm about to go do that and look and see what else is trending online and what else you guys are doing in New York City. Because I do find it fascinating and very interesting of what's going on. But I will say this. It's about to be popping in New York, I think, all weekend. And not only that, I also, like I said earlier, I think that there's going to be no work on Monday. I think Monday will be an exception. Like I mentioned earlier, I think people will be like, oh, I was partying all weekend, right? Yeah, you're going to say that you were partying all weekend. And that when Monday came around, like, because everybody's partying tonight, obviously, right? That's probably why we had so many people on the stream right here. Everybody's partying right now. And furthermore, I'll say this, man. Not only were y'all partying, but y'all are going to party into Sunday too. And after you party into Sunday, you guys are going to probably party into Monday too. And then when Monday comes around, when everybody has to get up and go back to work, except for all the rich celebrities are probably going to be continuing the partying, right? But except for the rich celebrities, for those of you that have to get up and go back to your 9-to-5 job, if you live in New York City, you're probably going to be like, oh, F that. You ain't going to work today. And perhaps you do the responsible thing and you call in. I bet $20 they're going to say, hey, you know what? We understand. Take the day off. Unless you just have like some asshole manager that you work for. And the manager's like, no, if I got to be here, you got to be here too. Because, you know, you do have those people too sometimes. That are like, they're mad that they have to be there. And so they feel like, well, if they have to be there, then you're going to have to be there too. So you could encounter that too. But for the most part, I think the mayor should just say, hey, you know what? Just like he announced that Thursday is going to be the party or the parade, I think he should go ahead and announce that, hey, you know what? Everybody take the day off on Monday and go party in Washington Square. Interesting picture. That's a dope view right there. That's definitely New York City. That's definitely New York City metropolis. Spider-Man, Superman, Batman, Gotham. Yo. That's why it's so popping out here, man. Like, look at this. Look at this city. How could it not be popping? What a view that is.
On the sides of buildings as the game was projected onto the sides of buildings. People wheeled out screens onto the sidewalks, again, across multiple neighborhoods here in New York City with the anticipation that the Knicks would do what they just did, winning their first championship since 1973. One of those locations is where our Mark Morales is, who joins us from Central Park right now. Mark, if you can hear me, what's going on out there?
I want to see what else we can find on here. I mean, we already saw a lot of this stuff already. I guess they don't want to show us more stuff going on Twitter. You know, they want to just show you what they want to show you. Or here's another angle of her getting arrested.
Get up.
How do I?
Get up.
I can't get off. Can you help me?
Well, how did you get out?
I climbed someone. Okay, I'm dead ass. I can't get off. Can you help me? Can you help me? I can't. It's a butt. You don't need to cry. What the fuck?
Back up. Back up. Back up. Back up. Get up.
How do I?
Get up.
I can't get off. Can you help me?
Well, how did you get out?
I climbed someone. Okay, I'm dead ass. I can't get off. Can you help me? Can you help me? I can't.
Back up. Back up. Back up. Back up.
It's a butt.
Off the
You
street.
don't need to cry.
Off the street.
What the fuck?
Back up. Back up. Back up. Back up. Keep on walking. Keep on walking.
you help me?
Well, how did you get out?
I climbed someone. Okay, I'm dead ass. I can't get off. Can you help me? Can you help me?
Back up!
It's a bunch Asian on Asian crime, bro. What the fuck?
Back up!
Them New Yorkers are so funny the way they talk sometimes. They're like, keep walking. Hey, yo, you got to keep walking over here. Don't you stop you walking. Keep walking. Hey, yo, we got to go over here. We got to go do this real quick. Yeah, man. Let's just see some of these New Yorkers tripping out real quick.
Yo, bro, Nina got arrested. Bro.
Wow.
Yo, bro, Nina got arrested. Bro.
It's kind of interesting the way that cop just manhandled her too. Like right here, this cop right here just like grabbed her. Like, get over here. But, you know, it's like, come on, man. A lot of these people that are getting arrested like this, you know, out here partying, doing the parades, the police were already ready for it. I think that some of these people want to get arrested. Like, look, the cop actually helped her down. Right? Whoever this streamer is. The cop helped her down. And then after he helped her down, then he like threw his arms around. Like, that's the only part where I was like, whoa, maybe it might be real. The way he grabbed her. But he grabbed her and then he arrested her. And so I was just kind of like, all right. Interesting. If you knew that there's a possibility that you might get arrested, why did you allow the police to help you down and then act all surprised? I don't know. Maybe she didn't think she would. Or the flip side is that maybe she wanted to get arrested to build publicity and streams and then have these beta male idiot teenagers out here saying, oh, she got arrested. We don't know what happened. We got to support, we got to check her YouTube channel. We don't know what happened.
Yo, bro, Nina got arrested.
Yo, bro. Yo, she got arrested. Oh, wow. I thought she would have sex with you. But I guess she's not going to have sex with you anymore because now she's arrested.
Yo, bro, Nina got arrested. Bro.
Nobody cares. Yeah, like I said, that's good for her to get arrested. I think we saw this already. We'll just play it again. You see, it's just a reason for people to rebel. Yeah, it's just a reason. Just a reason for people to rebel. Oh, damn. The police just started running after him like that? That's pretty crazy. I didn't notice that part earlier. Did we play that part earlier? That was pretty interesting. I was just reading the caption right there. But that was pretty interesting that the police started chasing. But again, this might be in another further video about the industry and all that. But I think it's like people just want a reason to rebel. You know? Like they want a reason to rebel against the system. And I guess when you have major events that happen like this, then that gives the excuse to, I guess, go ahead and do it. And it's interesting, too, because like I said earlier, it almost seems like the police, well, especially NYPD, they allow it to happen. They allow the chaos and the mischief to happen. Them jumping on top of the cars, police cars and Amazon trucks and standing on top of them, taxi drivers and all that, taxi cabs. You know, standing on them, but like, yeah, going as far as to breaking the windows and breaking that. Well, I get it. It's a cop car. So it's like, F you, this car is paid by the city anyways and will be coming out of most likely some of these people's tax dollars. So at the end of the day, you're like, yeah, whatever. They let them have their fun. But then it is kind of interesting how, man, the police just like ran up on them after that. It's pretty crazy. I was not expecting to see that, but yeah, man, like I said, these people, they want to rebel. So sometimes, you know what I mean? You got to let them rebel. Let them do their thing. Let them get their anger out.
Fuck y'all gonna do? Fuck y'all gonna do?
Let me play that again. Well, that was pretty good filming right there, I guess. That's where we're at right now, man. People rather film things online, I guess, than like shoot real movies. That's where we're at right now. which makes perfect sense. And I mean, this was some good footage. I think you could have even got some better footage, but I get it. Man, it's interesting how people are filming this footage that's going on in New York City right now. And man, you got some people out here in the streets that are just losing their mind. So I'm assuming maybe everything is calm as of now that we're filming this. But it is interesting to see like what happened earlier today.
I have cops coming, but I don't want any issues. Just find another spot to watch the game, okay? Hang out during the game. You can't stay in here.
Do the selling drink.
Chief, you gotta have that. Let's go, everyone's out. We're going in 35th Street. Come on, guys, everybody's down 35.
We're going 35th Street. We're closing this area. Please, don't get in the way.
Well, that's boring. That's boring.
Yeah, let's go. Wait, yo,
Not sure what the context of this video is, but I'm assuming that it's probably has to do with the NYPD trying to regulate on what the people are doing.
Sorry, we're going to the AM. Not letting anybody in here. The block is closed now.
So like time for
You have to go down here. Yeah.
Yo, did that one girl say she's going to the movies? I was like, damn, see, stuff is open late in New York, man. You get that privilege out there, man, where you could do a lot of stuff even after the game. The game ends at like 2 o'clock in the morning out there. You can still go see a movie and stuff afterwards.
No problem.
Take a photo. We go down that hole from the guys over there to go south, and then they said to go there because the guys over there say that.
Yeah.
You had to go down. I think you gotta go down here and go left. Have you tried that?
This time,
Because they just opened this. They just opened. So try going left.
I know. I don't know why we're watching this, but it has like over 20,000 views. So I'm like, okay, maybe there's something important that we need to see here.
Yo, where you guys going?
It doesn't look like it. It just looks like a bunch of chaos in the streets of New York.
No. It's exit only. Exit only. It's exit only. Follow back. You guys need. No, it's exit only. It's looking back at it. Excuse me. Get out of here.
No, it's crazy.
No, you gotta go that way. Yeah, she's right. Nigga, y'all literally told me.
I was over there by radio. Yo, I gotta say, man, has it been like this for other finals? Has it, man? I'm not sure, man. I'm not sure. Like, it's pretty wild out here in these streets, man. And all the parties that are going on in the championships, or the championship, I should say. But the parties that are going on is just like, man. Yeah, man, I think we pretty much covered it, though. I thank y'all for tuning in. I think I'm about to get up out of here. I should have probably got up out of here a minute ago. We were trying to get it to 1,000 views before we shut it down. But where are we at right now? Let me see. Where are we at right now on the viewership? We're almost there, man. We're almost there. We're at about 970. Ugh. You know what? In that case, since we're right there, maybe I'll push a little further. But if you guys can give a few more likes so we can get it going, get the algorithm out there, and maybe we can continue this subject for another 10 or 15 minutes. Because to be honest with you, I think we pretty much covered everything. Yeah. I think for the most part, pretty much covered everything. Like, there might be a few parts that we might have left out. I mean, I doubt it. We covered the games. We covered the fans. We covered the ethnicity. We covered the actors. We covered the celebrities. We covered the possibilities of it being rigged, right? Let's not forget we covered that part too. Not too many people usually talk about that. We covered all the unnecessary violence and possibly police brutality, but I understand some of the police were just doing their job. People were being chaotic. People were probably drunk, faded, out on the street, so they got to do what they got to do. I understand that. That's got to be an interesting job to be out there having to secure those premises. I wouldn't want to be dealing with that right now. Whew. That sounds like a job where you just know if you got to do that, you're in for it. Like, there's a possibility that you could like deal with some BS. Yeah, man, all these fights and all that stuff. It's crazy, man. So, you guys might come up and say this later on, but I wanted to know what your thoughts are of this game. Like, if some of y'all think that maybe it was rigged, or if you think it was real. Because I gotta say, man, and I don't want to have to like pull it up, but I gotta say, man, that dribbling that Fox did towards the end of the game was definitely very suspicious. And I can pull that up. I have it on my other account. So you know what? Let me go ahead and yeah. I might as well pull it up real quick because I just already know where it's at. But because like if I explain it, it won't make any sense to you. But since we're talking about it, and thank you. Some of you guys have been tuning in and been so kind. I feel like I got to go a little bit longer and let you guys know what's up. So I appreciate y'all. Because like I said, man, we're speaking the truth on this. And this was a big moment in history. And a lot had happened here. But let me see if I can find it. Yeah, I think this is it right here. Wait up. Let me pull it up this way. I'm going to pull it up on another screen. But I want you guys to see this part right here where Fox, and everybody keeps saying this, which is so funny, but he had the perfect opportunity to hold the ball. And like I said, man, I was going for New York. I think just like everybody. I don't even know if San Antonio was going for San Antonio again. There were a ton of New York fans in San Antonio, which was weird. That was the first time I've ever seen a game, I feel, in the NBA where the away team
Fox has a chance to get it.
was louder than the home team. Yeah, man, that was like one of the first times I ever remember hearing that. So here's the shot right here. You see the game is 12 seconds left on the fourth quarter. Let me just put it up there so you can see that. Or let me put it like this so we can see the whole thing. All right. So 12 seconds left in the fourth quarter, right? Fox has the ball. Now, he could have, I think they might have had a new shot clock. So he could have easily, from what they're saying, held the ball and just got fouled. They were already up 1 point, as you see right here. See, it's important that we also have the scoreboard right here. They were already up 1 point, 106 to 105, 12 seconds left in the fourth quarter. This could either be a game 2, or this is where what happened. The Knicks go up 3-1. But instead of holding the ball right here where he has it, he could have held it right here, ran the clock out, or at least got fouled. He decides to go for a layup and misses. Man.
Fox has it inside. Blocked by Anunoby. Point. Fox has a chance to get it. Fox has it inside. Blocked by Anunoby. 9 point. Fox has a chance to get it. Fox has it inside. Point. Fox has a chance to get it. Fox has it inside. Blocked by Anunoby. 9 point. Fox has a chance to get it. Fox has it inside. Blocked by
Yeah, that play.
has a chance to get it. Fox has it inside. Blocked by
That play makes no sense. That play makes no sense. And then let's hope that we don't hear a story come out later on where they say, oh, you know what? I got paid off to miss that shot. Or that's what he says. He says that he got paid off to miss that shot. Because I got to say, man, a lot of us that watch this, we all understand that this doesn't make any sense. That it doesn't make any sense. And now I've actually heard online that some Spurs fans are saying that they want to trade Fox. Yeah, I don't blame him for that. They feel like they got to get rid of him for that play that he made right there. This was the game changer right here. This was the game changer, because if San Antonio would have won this game, then the series would have been tied 2-2, right? It was 2-1 right here, New York. So if San Antonio would have won this game, the series would have been tied 2-2. And it would have been pretty tough. But New York somehow miraculously comes back from not only nearly a 30-point deficit, but they come back and they do the biggest thing that has ever been done in NBA Finals history. And to come back from that and to win. Yo, were they writing a movie here? Because this seems like a movie, man. This seems like a basketball movie. The Comeback Kid. Like, they came back, man. But like I said, man, when I see plays like this, it makes me kind of just be like, well, oh, man, I don't know, man. I don't know about that. I don't know, man. I don't know if, like, maybe this dude was paid off. Maybe he was paid off to miss that shot.
Court. Fox has a chance to get it. Fox has it inside. Blocked by Anunoby.
Whew. Yeah, man, this is why at a lot of times I can't really get into sports too much. You know? Or I try not to get into sports too much. Because I feel that there's like a lot of emotions that go on. And I'm glad that I didn't bet on these games. Because there was a part of me that I was like thinking, like, I was like, yo, man, I kind of want to bet on this game. I kind of think like this is what's going to happen. But then something told me like, yeah, you know what? Don't bet on it. Like, don't bet on it. Like, remember what you said? Don't bet on teams or sports and stuff like that. I have that new rule. I don't like betting on stuff no more. So I was happy to see that. That I at least promised myself I wouldn't bet again. Let's see if this plays right here.
We saw the dumbest basketball team in the history of civilization.
Oh, wow.
We saw they had a 25-point lead, took eight straight threes. Like, they thought to get, like, that was some of the most mismanaged, stupid basketball. Hey, when you blow a 29-point lead, the other team has to help you. The San Antonio Spurs helped the New York Knicks win this game by doing some of the stupid-ass stuff I've ever.
That's cool that at least Charles can say stupid ass or say that on TV, I guess, now. I guess people aren't as censored. This was in Madison Square Garden. Notice like more lit they're getting in Madison Square Garden, but I understand because they won this game. But I still think that even if San Antonio won at home, which now that I think about it, I think San Antonio, they lost all the games at home. They only won one game on the road. San Antonio, I don't think they would be getting this lit. Like, do you? I don't think so. Let's see if this plays. The Knicks shouldn't be sleeping tonight. I was reading what he said.
We saw the dumbest basketball team in the history of civilization.
Oh, wow.
We saw they had a 25-point lead, took eight straight threes. Like, they thought to get, like, that was some of the most mismanaged, stupid basketball. Hey, when you blow a 29-point lead, the other team has to help you. The San Antonio Spurs helped the New York Knicks win this game by doing some of the stupid-ass stuff I've ever seen on a basketball court.
Congratulations to the Knicks for coming back, but Chuck, I agree with you. They played terrible basketball. They got comfortable. They got comfortable with the league. They was already talking about, going back to San Antonio. They just didn't play smart. And, you never know what a champion is until you become a champion. But tonight, the Knicks, they fought like a champion.
They did.
Listen, we're sitting back there in the third quarter, and Shaq goes, yo, these guys got to put them away.
Or maybe it was just rigged. like Charles Barkley had just said right there. And I want to play that part one more time. But like Charles Barkley had just said right there, he said that was the stupidest basketball that he's ever seen. Yo, I completely agree with him. But my point is that maybe it wasn't really the stupidest basketball that you've ever seen. Maybe the game could have possibly been rigged, or the series. Because you're right. Some of the plays that they did just didn't make any sense. But the point is, though, is that what if I can say this real quick, like, what if the games are somewhat rigged and these celebrities and Hollywood icons actually play a part in it? And the fact that what if these guys, Ernie, Shaq, is it Kenny and Charles and all them? What if they're in on it too? Like, they all know these secrets. They all know these conspiracies. You know, it's kind of like the Men in Black. They all know that it's scripted and it's all for entertainment. But who knows? Who knows? And the reason why I say that is because Charles Barkley was saying, like, this is the some of the dumbest basketball that he has ever seen.
Away right now. Second quarter, they got to put them away right now. They start letting them make the run towards the end of the second quarter. The Knicks kept fighting. They go back 26, cut it to 19.
By doing some of the stupid-ass stuff I've ever seen on a basketball court.
Congratulations to the Knicks for coming back, but Chuck, I agree with you. They played terrible basketball. They got comfortable. They got comfortable with the league. They was already talking about, going back to San Antonio. They just didn't play smart. And, you never know what a champion is until you become a champion. But tonight, the Knicks, they fought like a champion.
They did.
Listen, we're sitting back there in the third quarter, and Shaq goes, yo, these guys got to put them away right now. Second quarter, they got to put them away right now. They start letting them make the run towards the end of the second quarter. The Knicks kept fighting. They go back 26, cut it to 19. They got back in that third quarter. Once they cut it to 12, this game was a wrap.
But Trey, when they had your 25-point lead, they shot 8 threes in a row, never even came close to using any time on the clock. And you're like, this game ain't over yet.
And it's really interesting that this game, the game 5 that we just had right now, it's really interesting that game also went the same exact way. Well, when I say exactly the same exact way, I mean pretty much down to the wire. Let's see if this is the play. And just for context, I should pull up the OG tip. I don't think we played that for today. For those of you that watch this stream, because I think we rocked it on this one. So I want to make sure that I cover as many historic points in this stream as possible. So this...
Go flat for Jalen Brunson, allow him to operate at the top.
So that announcer, he's doing a great job too. The way he's talking, like, they're over here at the Garden, they can't believe it.
They're at the Garden.
Adam Sandler,
They can't.
Jerry Seinfeld. It's kind of crazy how it all happened, man. Like when you go back and you watch it.
Bedlam here at the Garden. They can't believe it.
It's like they definitely put on a movie for Hollywood. Like, isn't that interesting? You have all the Hollywood stars in the place. And they probably just like, they love it. Like, this is so entertaining. This is like a movie. And they're probably getting ideas from this. Like how many of these movie directors, these people that are in Hollywood are probably going to go home tonight and be like, you know what? I want to write a basketball movie. Yeah, they're probably like that, man. I wouldn't doubt it. Like probably some of these Hollywood people, Ben Stiller, Jerry Seinfeld, Adam Sandler, not to mention probably all their assistants and all these other people who are in the crowd. They're all there, and they're probably like, yo, you know what? I feel like I should write a basketball movie after this. Or who knows? Maybe they don't have to write a basketball movie because that would just be too cliche. Or maybe later on they may put like a basketball scene in it. They may do that. But, you know, and then we'll probably see a movie with Ben Stiller and Timothée Chalamet pretty soon. You know, all the Jews unite. No, I'm just kidding. But, you know. Hey, like somebody said to me in one of the comment sections. They're in New York. They got the money. And they love the Knicks. What can you say? What can you say? But yeah, man, this game right here was definitely the game changer. This was the game changer. And that tip that OG did was OG. I was trying to see if they played the play after that. But yeah, look at all those rich Hollywood people in the front row. They don't even really look like real basketball fans. They just look like the people that have the money to afford the tickets courtside. That's what it looks like to me.
Looks like a I'm not an athlete. No, I'm good. I don't deserve him.
If you're not an athlete like Timothée Chalamet just said right there, then why are you even back there in the locker room? Like, that's the point that don't make sense to me. If you know that you're not an athlete, then why even be backstage?
I'm good. I don't deserve him. I'm not an athlete. Usually I have a stunt double do that.
Oh, yeah, he's an actor. That's what he is. He's an actor. He's actually playing a method character. That's why he's backstage right now with the trophy, the hat, and all that. It's like, oh, you get the participation award. You get the award for being one of our number one fans next to Ben Stiller. I gotta say, man, that part is, I understand, but it's a little weird. It's a little weird. Well, Ben Stiller makes more sense because he's filming a documentary. But Timothée Chalamet backstage with them? Come on, man. Come on. Just because he's an actor in certain movies, the kid is privileged. I'm not saying that he doesn't have talent. He probably has talent, just like Nicolas Cage does. But we're not going to say that these kids aren't privileged. We're not going to say they aren't Nepo babies. It's like, come on, man. Did you really earn that spot of where you're at? Or is there a possibility that you could really just be a Nepo baby?
Usually I deserve him. I'm not an athlete. No, I'm good. I don't deserve them. I'm not an athlete. Usually I have a stunt double do that. Oh no!
Crazy. All right. Well, we already saw this, but we'll play it again.
Right here. You gotta give her a kiss. Yeah. You gotta give her a kiss. Yeah.
Yo, I gotta say, this right here, to me, is like so weird, man. Like I said earlier, why is Spike Lee not the one holding the trophy? In my personal opinion, man, I feel like Spike Lee should be the one holding the trophy, too. And like I said, man, I'm assuming that he probably just didn't want to. He probably didn't want to because Spike Lee, come on, man. We all know that if anything, he's one of like the number one fans. Straight up. He's one of the number one fans, man. So, let's see. Looks like they're still posting some new stuff. I'm gonna keep it live for y'all until I get to that 1,000. I'm almost there. That's my goal for this stream, is to hit over 1,000. Hit over 1,000 people on the stream. So we're about to hit that. Don't forget, you guys, like and subscribe. Hit the comment section. But also like the channel. We got a few members that jumped on here and a few other people. We've been streaming for almost 5 hours. So I appreciate you. I feel like I'm starting to get a little delirious now.
Let's go flat for Jalen Brunson.
You know, we're going to keep it going. Hold on. We're going to keep it going. Let me see if we could pull this up. Ben Stiller just put up a post right now, so we want to see what Ben Stiller was talking about. But yeah, we'll come back to these highlights too in just a minute. I mean, I'm sure it was filmed earlier. But hey, we still going. Shout out to the Knicks. Shout out to New York City. We still up in here, man. We still talking about it.
I'ma see y'all in New York. I'ma see y'all in New York.
Okay. I thought some of these people got more stuff to talk about. Yo, this right here cannot be real. I just saw this come up right here in my feed, and I was just like, all right, I got to play this. This cannot be real. Oh, yeah, let's see the private jet, too, flying back. I think they're already flying back to New York. As they should. Like, what's the whole point of staying in New York? Yeah, Jalen.
I'ma see y'all in New York.
Is this the plane back to New York?
Of course.
So it's Timothy Chalamet, Fat Joe, and all those people. Can't see who else is there. That's pretty dope, though. Must be a good time. Everybody having a drink on the plane, huh? Like it's New Year's. Looks like a good time. So I'm saying, man, people are having it. People are partying. And the good thing is that I'm posting this right now in real time. I think this was just posted up about an hour ago or so. So, yeah. Nice. A reason to celebrate, right? A reason to celebrate. Well, I think I'm going to play one more video to see what's up. And then who knows if we'll stay on a little bit longer. Maybe get ready to get up out of here. But I thank you guys for tuning in. And those of you that were watching, supporting the channel, the Alicia Keys, the Nas, all the New Yorkers that were out there in the street, Timothy Chalamet on the private jet. This dude looking like he's trying to get his freak on. Man. But you know that these girls, you could just tell by the way they look, they're probably just like really assistants. They're Timothy Chalamet's assistants and all that stuff. Huh. Yeah, I agree with what some people said. Some people said Timothy is acting like he's part of the team or something like that. I completely get that in a way, man. Yeah. I think we already played this, but yeah, that part right there is pretty crazy because this is where the Knicks won the finals, right? And it's like, this was in San Antonio. And as you see right here from this post from Barstool Sports or whatever, they're saying that the Knicks basically won at home. Yeah, like that's crazy that the crowd was actually going louder in San Antonio than it was for their own team. And you saw those Knicks fans in the crowd and like going through the Ticketmaster and all that stuff. Man, it made me wonder. It made me think to myself where I was just like, hey, you know what? You couldn't do that in New York, really. Clearly you couldn't. I mean, we remember that one video of the dude from the Spurs getting, well, I mean, actually, he looked like he was knocking a lot of those. Well, I wouldn't say knocking him out, but he was holding his own. Let's put it like that. He was holding his own. And like I said, man, if you're going to wear a Spurs jersey in New York, man, you better be about it. Because, I mean, maybe now it doesn't matter as much anymore because now the Knicks already won, so it's like, whatever. We already beat y'all. I'm sure that's how a lot of New Yorkers feel. But, there could be a possibility where it's like, oh, okay, you might run into some people that want to be down and want to be hard. They may want to prove themselves. So you got to watch out for that. But yeah, man, this scene right here is pretty crazy because, like they said right here, the Knicks basically won the finals at home. Yeah, man, because this was the closeout game right here in San Antonio. And are you kidding me? The crowd is way more pumped for the away team than the home team. Can't say I've seen that before. Yo, they must have, like, Wimby must have really hated this team or been a bad sportsman. I don't know if it's because maybe he's from France or something and they just don't really like Americans, period. But he was just, like, walking away like he didn't even care. Like, no sportsmanship whatsoever. Usually, I remember seeing in the finals, you would see, like, a person go up and greet them and say, like, hey, you know what, good game. All right, hey, appreciate you, respect, whatever. He just, like, as soon as the buzzer hit, he just turned around, as you see right here. I know it's kind of hard to see, but, the big, tall, lengthy dude right here in the white. Right there. He just walked off the court as soon as the buzzer rang. Let's see if we can play again. See? Yeah. See him just walking off the court right there? Just walking off the court, man. He didn't even, like, congratulate nobody, say what's up to nobody. Not even his own teammates. Like, oh, yeah, I'm out of here. Peace. Look, he's just walking off. Gave fire to one of his players. Aha. Funny. I mean, I get it. There's a lot of emotions that are running through that are going on, so I kind of get it. But still, a part of me is just thinking, like, damn, dude, you could have a little bit of, sportsmanship, especially the fact that a lot of people were accusing you of being a dirty player. You should, you know what I mean? You should have some kind of more sportsmanship. But yeah, man, like I said, I don't think that team was ready. I don't think the Spurs were really a team that was ready. The Knicks obviously look like a more prepared team, a more ready team. And I'm surprised, man. The way, like I said earlier, the way they were playing, I was thinking it's going to go to a game 6. But I guess somehow, some way, again, they came back in the fourth quarter. And what's really interesting is that the previous game, game 4, they were down by like nearly 30 points, right? And then they came back in the third into the fourth quarter. And I remember Method Man, Wu-Tang was even saying, like, come on, get the crowd up. Like when Wu-Tang did the halftime performance, which was crazy. I don't even remember hearing anybody doing a halftime performance for the San Antonio show. Like, that's crazy. Like, yo, this is a game elimination game, and they don't even have like a big group perform for the San Antonio Spurs, yet the New York Knicks have the Wu-Tang Clan perform. It almost makes you understand, like, oh, no wonder they won. Come on, man. Come on, man. Oh, I don't know, man. I don't know. It is kind of funny when you go back and you kind of look at things. You know, it's almost like sometimes like when you're dating a chick and then you break up with her and then you look back and you're like, huh, oh yeah, I remember that thing she did or that thing she said. And at the time that she did it, you were like, ah, yeah, whatever. But then when you go back and you look at it, you're like, oh, that was kind of strange. Maybe I should have recognized that a little bit more. Yeah, that's kind of how I feel about this final series. I feel like in the moment when I was watching it, I was like, yo, oh, like especially these last two games, right? And the last three games, really, right? All the games really in this series, they all pretty much for the most part went down to the wire. But when I go back and I look at the highlights or look into it and really research it, and hopefully Ben Stiller's documentary will cover this. We'll see. I'm sure the NBA might say like, oh, there's certain things we don't want you to put in. But I will say though that yeah, it's like how I said about the relationship. It's like you go back and you're like, huh, some of those parts were kind of strange though. Like the Fox not holding onto the ball, dribbling it out and trying to make a shot in the last 10 seconds of the game. 10 to 12 seconds. Today, with Game 5, they were missing a lot of easy shots. In the beginning, they were hitting all their shots just like they did in the previous game. But then once we got to like the end of the third quarter, and really the interesting thing is that in this game, it was the fourth quarter they had that run. I don't even remember them really having a run in the third quarter. Like everybody, I even remember going online and everybody on social media was saying, oh, it looks like we're going to have a game 6. Looks like the NBA wants another game to make more money. Maybe that's why the NBA just said, okay, let's cut it right here. Because if we go game 6, it's going to be too predictable. So we're going to have it. We're going to have them win it right here in San Antonio. That's what I think possibly happened. But like I said, man, yeah. If you go back and you look at some of these games, they look a little strange. But I want to say, man, thank y'all to y'all. I appreciate you guys. We hit over 1,000 on this stream. So thank you guys, man. I think this might be my first stream that I hit over 1,000 views. So thank you guys, man. And if you guys can give some more likes, subscribe to the channel, but also give some likes to this video because it helps get the algorithm out there. It doesn't cost you anything. So yeah, please help like the video, gets the algorithm out there, gets more people up in here. Make sure you guys support the channel beatGrade, what you see right here in the text. BEATGRADE. The Cash App is $beatGrade, which you should see right here. So yeah, man, make sure you guys support. Even $1 helps. Even if it's only $1, that helps and goes a long way, man. So I want to say thank you guys. I'm going to get out of here. I wanted to get out of here like an hour ago, but I decided to push a little bit longer because I was enjoying this subject, but also I wanted to hit my goal, my championship goal of over 1,000. So yeah, man, we're all breaking records today, making history. We're all doing it today. So I thank you guys. If you're in New York, have a good time, but be chill.